Heads float out the door, no one else around. The shimmer takes my eye. I lift my head, blinded by the sky. Feel my way in front, following the sound. Moves away so fast, fall down to the ground. I know there's more to come. Jump back to my feet. Now I only see ahead of me, chasing down the street, down the street, down the street, down the street, down the street.
When she falls, then I'll be waiting. Gave my love to a shooting star, but she moves so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing. I'm in love with the shooting star, but she moves so fast. When she falls, then I'll be waiting.
I don't know how that keeps getting flipped. Guys, I have a question for Mr. Kevin Durant.
Happy to be part of this community, big dog.
And
Thanks for being our king
it
of
seems
late
to go a little
night.
bit like this. Yo, KD! Don't you wish you came to the Knicks? Don't you wish you came to the Knicks? Oh my God! Pandemonium in the garden, ladies and gentlemen! Fuck Boston! You're done! You're done! You threw your best fucking shot and you got fucking smashed in your mouth. And unfortunately, gosh darn it, son of a biscuit, I'm all about sportsmanship. And you don't want to lose because a star player's leg explodes. But the Knicks were going to win that game anyway. And now your star player's leg exploded. Yeah, you're done, Boston! Put him in a fucking coffin! It's over! We're going to Boston and we're taking your fucking scalp. It's over. Seriously, though, character aside, New Yorker aside, that does suck to win like that. That does suck to win like that. I think New York was going to win that game anyway. Real shit, I do. It just felt like... just felt like they were locked in. It just felt like they were locked in. But you hate to win like that, man. It looks like, by the way, in case you weren't watching, unfortunately, it looks like Jason Tatum might have blown out his Achilles. That is what it looked like to me.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
That sucks.
I love you. You've been there when we needed you. Cox. Dicks.
Oh, yeah, wow.
I'm
That's
sorry.
for cool.
I don't know what just happened. That hit the right frequency. That fucking... my God. I think a chatter just sucked me. What the hell? Your background is amazing. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's Frenzy Studios. They did a fucking amazing job.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Frenzy
That's for
Studios,
cool.
Frenzy
Time
Studios,
to
Frenzy
blast
Studios.
this.
They did an amazing job. Yeah, okay, so as I said, I don't want to talk too much about the Knicks, even though this is the first time in fucking 20 years the Knicks are going to go to a conference final. That's so sick, bro. That is so sick. Bing bong. But yeah, dude, I saw that injury and I was like, oh, man. Because I'll be honest, when you are a fan of really bad sports teams, it's great to win. And I'm a fan of a lot of really bad sports teams. So winning feels good. But I got to be honest, this Knicks Celtics series has been a fucking classic. It has been a fucking classic. If you love basketball, it's been so much fun to watch both these teams like adjust, play their best game. It's a classic. And I think the Celtics, if they still have Jason Tatum, probably come back and win. Maybe a game, maybe two, maybe three. I don't know. But, dude, it's done now. That's so tough. My heart goes out to Celtics fans. Really. Because that's a shitty way to fucking
That's for cool.
end your postseason. But don't you wish you came to the fucking Knicks? Legit salvage. Thank you. What's up, Will? The room looks dope as fuck. Thank you. Bro, okay, can we talk about one more basketball-related thing? Can we talk about one more basketball related thing? We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know basketball, you can still relate to this story. All right. If you are a sports ball person, I want you to stick with me, because even if you aren't a sports ball person, you're a conspiracy person. I know it. You are. Everyone loves a good conspiracy. And this conspiracy is fucking crazy. In case you don't follow basketball, one of the best players in the NBA got traded away this year. Okay? Luka Doncic to the Lakers, the number one market team in the NBA. And it was a bad trade. It was a famously bad trade. It's considered the worst trade in sports now. And everybody was going, what the fuck is going on? Are the Mavs tanking? Are they trying to move the team? All of these things were happening because of, oh, thank you so much, Conway. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5. There were all these speculations because of gambling legalization in the state, potentially moving the team to Vegas. A lot of strange things, right? Okay, well, now the strangest thing happened. The strangest thing happened today, right? Okay, listen to this. The NBA draft is done differently than the NFL draft, where you get basically a lottery chance if you are one of the worst teams to keep teams from tanking. Because unlike the NFL, being the worst team in the NBA does not guarantee the best college ascending player. Now, here's the controversy. They do this lottery. The Mavs had a 1% chance to land the top pick. Surprise, surprise. The number one pick, a generational talent, is headed to the Mavs after they make what is considered one of the dumbest trades in history. Now, could Adam Silver maybe suggest or have suggested to the Mavericks that they should trade their generationally good talent to the Lakers, the number one market in the NBA, to drive up ticket sales, to drive up jersey sales, and to simultaneously tank, drive their ticket sales down, drive their sales down, get the go-ahead to potentially move the franchise, or do comprehensive voter reform to try and get gambling legalized in Texas to keep the Mavericks? And then as a part of that, give them the number one pick? This is crazy. Dude, I have my tinfoil hat on. I literally have my tinfoil hat on. Here's what I would say. I do believe in the first part. I do believe that there is something rotten in Denmark about the Luka trade. Here's the funny part, though. I think them getting the number one pick was cosmic irony. And now people will look at the trade even more like, huh? Because of this crazy random happenstance. Like, just, it's wild. Anyway, no more basketball.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey now.
Yep. Hey now. Hey, thank you for the hype train, guys. By the way, okay, so much sports ball, but it all happened today. That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT. Rich Eisen is my number one broadcaster, sports or otherwise. And after quite a long time, an epoch on the Rich Eisen show on, what is it? What is he on? He's not on It's like Picasso. What the fuck is he on? Roku. Yeah, he's on the Roku. That's it.
Oh yeah, wow.
He's headed
that's
back to
very
ESPN,
cool.
which is
Brunson.
well deserved. I hope he goes and kills it. B Gomez 26. Thank you so much. Knicks versus Wolves finals. Towns versus Randall. Dude, I would hate that for the Knicks. Whoa. AMC to slash movie ticket prices by 50% on Wednesdays? Dude, get the tinfoil hat back on. Get the tinfoil hat back on. AMC was watching Will Neff's movie nights, and they knew there was an audience. Wait a minute. No. It's too crazy. Take the tinfoil hat off. Take the tinfoil. It's too tight. Too much tinfoil. They're jealous of me. No, that's dope. That's dank. I'm going to go to the movies on Wednesday all the time now during the day. Little matinee, give it to me. Tom Cruise has shared a video of him jumping out of a plane. God, dude. Okay,
Oh,
I got to
yeah,
say
wow,
this.
That's very cool.
Let's go, Knicks.
Let's go Knicks. I will say this. Tom Cruise has held up amazingly well for his age. But he is just starting to show his age on cameras where he's not edited. And I cannot help but remember, this is a grandfather throwing himself out of a helicopter. This shit is crazy, bro. This is Gam Gam and Pop Pop jumping out of a fucking chopper. That's wild. Brother. Tom Cruise is so sick, bro. Tom Cruise is so fucking sick, dude. Why do you have to be in a cult, man? Oh, Jesus. Why are you so sick, bro? Oh, God. That shit is so obnoxious. Dude, that is like when your bully in high school gets everything he wants. You know what I mean? When... When he's just like, what? No, dude. Why are you so rad? Oh, dude, come on. If he would just denounce Scientology, he could be the president. God. So rad. Fucking 60 years old. Jumping out of a fucking helicopter.
We're going to go 10,000, but if we can get 12,000, we'll go
12,000 what? Feet in the air? Shit.
20 knots forward. What I'd like to do is accelerate the next jump, and I'd like to...
Shit. He wants to accelerate the next jump. What does that mean, bro?
Cool.
What does that mean? Is he making shit up? Does anybody fucking jump out of planes in this chat? Is he making shit up, or is this real terminology? Do people talk? Is he Ashton Halling this? We're going to have to do at least 10,000. You know what I mean? Is this some Ashton Hall fucking made up bullshit? Or is he actually coaching this, blueprinting the jump?
kind of do it as quickly as possible the next one, and I'll build up to it, go
It's real? That's crazy.
faster, and put myself into a worst case scenario, and how fast does it take me to recover? Which
Worst case scenario? What do you mean? Wait, what do you wait, whoa, what do you mean? What does he mean? What does he mean, worst case scenario? I jump all the time. This is fake.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
But what does he
New
mean,
York,
worst
go
case
New York, go.
scenario?
all of these cases are recoverable. Here, let's put this on. Let's check the frame again. Yeah. That's my hand position.
Your hand position is good. There you go. You can even hold it a little lower there.
Just know I'm
He's got a dick cam while he's jumping out of a fucking plane?
gonna be like this.
Okay.
My head I'll be like this.
That's better. It gives you a lot more margin for error.
Let's talk about safety. I'm gonna do the same exit. I'll be in an accelerated spin.
Really, what do we want to see in this frame?
You wanna see me falling.
Bro. How much of the budget of Mission Impossible has gone into making Tom Cruise the real life Captain America, bro. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. If I am kidnapped by Russian bad guys from an 80s fucking action movie, don't call the SEALs. Call Tom Cruise. This guy is a fucking super soldier at this point.
Yes. And then I throw it. It's like, hold. Okay, let's do it, guys.
Okay! 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, dude. I'm going to watch that shit in IMAX and I'm going to have my foreskin peeled back, dude. I don't give a shit. I'm sorry, bro. That is like the one franchise
Anonymous user gifted
where
a
I
tier
can
1
really
psychic
put
drunk
I can
driving.
really put aside my critic hat and just go to watch some dumbass shit. You know what I mean? That's where I can go and just really watch some yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Rip an edible and just get my fucking oh. Holy shit, dude. I want to watch that in an IMAX where it's giving me tinnitus because it's so fucking loud. Yeah, in 40X, my fucking seat.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
This popcorn fucking. I'm smacking my face with a Mr. Good bar. God, that shit's lit. I gotta grab a water. Dude, I got so much room in my stream room. It feels good, man. Like, it's like a real set. It's so cool. So cool, man. Shit. Will, our small screen is off? Oh, shit. That's true. Fart. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut your fucking mouth. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Hold on. Hold on. Oh fuck. Wait, what did I do? Shit. Why are you like this? It's being a little naughty. Being a little naughty girl right now, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Yes. 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 I have become God. Looking 5 pixels. Listen, man, I'm working on it. I got another monitor we got to hook up. It's just, The small one was what we had right now. It's a cool effect anyway. You know what? I'm not going to let you bring me down today. Not today, Satan. I'm not going to fall for your fucking shit. It's opening. Fuck. You did this. You did this. You did this. No. You did this. Now no one gets anything, okay? Now no one gets anything. You ruined it. Yeah. Twitch is adding a live rewind. About time. I think honestly, all right, I mean, I fucking hate to speak with any kind of real focus in me or, you know, any seriousness at all. But I do think that the only thing that's going to save Twitch as YouTube becomes more and more aggressive about trying to cut into its market share is being a superior viewer experience. And so, yeah, they got to be Johnny on the spot with just making the viewing experience as good as it can be. And honestly, with how much our viewers pay in subs and you know, all that shit, they should make a lot of innovation. Jackie Chan says he plans to always do his own stunts. That's not changing until the day I retire, which is never. Yes. And that's dope. And Jackie's done some incredible stunts. Jackie has done some amazing things. Shit, he did Rumble in the Bronx with a fucking broken leg.
Love that the Mad Villain print I made made the new setup. It's glorious. Big brain way to get around the movie night ban. 6 in TV.
True, exactly. The Miz is set to host Amazon Prime's upcoming reboot of American Gladiators. Yeah, I was robbed. I should have been the host. You know it. I know it. The American people know it. Miz knows it. New Superman promo.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Is this a
cool.
promo
Clearly that
from
means we'll have
Milkbone?
to show whole, right? I
Yep.
mean, is there a better viewing experience than that?
Milkbone
Yes.
is there for every. Come here, boy. For every. You want a treat?
What is this? It's just an ad? It's a Milkbone ad? Okay. This was sick. The way he goes over this top rope, watch this, chat. This is peak athletic performance. Insane. Incredible. Incredible. 10 out of 10. No notes. F1 trailer 2. F1 looks like it might be sneaky good. F1 looks like it might be sneaky good. Every person describing their hometown. All right, let's see.
In the city, it's super liberal, but once you leave downtown, it starts to get really redneck. You've never had a hometown hero? It's our famous sandwich. Meat, cheese on a bun with sauce. We're known for being super polite, unless you get on our bad side. I mean, there are some rich people, but at the end of the day, it's a working class town. Once you go over the bridge, there are actually some really good restaurants. The weather is the worst. One second it's raining, the next it's not. There are actually certain parts where you can get a whole house for $300 a month. What?
I cannot relate to this at all. I cannot. Oh, living in a small town. I'm not gonna lie. I can't relate to this at all.
Where I'm from, we say milk, not milk. How do you say it?
I think that dude is funny as fuck, though. Just none of that hit for me.
Here comes Dominic. Dominic with a suicide dive.
Oh!
A DDT. What a move by Dominic Mysterio. Out to the floor. Here comes
Dom is on another level right now. Yeah, he's killing it. New Office spinoff. First look at the Office series titled Paper. What? Series follows the Dunder Mifflin documentary crew as they focus on a dying historic Midwestern newspaper and its volunteer reporters. What? Are they all going to be horrible fucking pieces of shit? I feel like every local paper is rough. First trailer for Spider Noir. Oh.
The city's a mess. The people could use a hero. I hope they find someone.
This looks so weird. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That was so weird. That's like first time you have your butt touched in a sexual way weird. Where I don't know if it's either it's gonna hit or I'm never doing it again. You know what I mean? Either that's like a new part of my routine or I'm like, sorry, that's just not for me. That looks really interesting.
Cool.
Could be amazing, could hate it.
Yeah, exactly. Michael Jackson did a shoot in Japan in 1987, and it's so hard. Oh my God. The Last Samurai, yo. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get him to the Met. Holy shit. That is crazy. Those fits were crazy. Director Eli Craig calls David Zaslav the slayer of all cinema for canning his Tucker and Dale vs. Evil spin-off series. It's always been a struggle. And then when we do set it up and we get all the pieces together, it gets killed somehow. We almost did a TV show with that on TNT/TBS. And you would be happy to know that David Zaslav, the slayer of all cinema, comes in and puts the final nail in the coffin for Tucker and Dale. As we were about to go to series and just canceled all the production. Dude, okay. So, a little bit about this. First of all, if you've never seen Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, it is one of the all-time slept on like projects. It's really good. It's kind of like an American slasher version of Shaun of the Dead. And when you watch it, you don't expect for it to succeed on the same level that a Shaun of the Dead does, but it actually has a really strong emotional core to it, and it ends up being a really fun watch. David Zaslav is the CEO of Warner Brothers. And I don't know if you've been following Warner Brothers recently. They've actually been making some hit films. However, they've been doing some very underhanded dealings as well. They've kind of been shit canning films and projects in the 11th hour. And there are a lot of speculations as to why. So The fact that he canned a Tucker and Dale versus Evil spinoff series in the last fucking moment, it's kind of tough. No screen today? No, I forgot to set it up, and then I tried to set it up during stream, and I fucked up, and I'm sorry, I blew it. Do you like the Righteous Gemstones? Yes. But I will say, of all the Danny McBride projects, to me, it's got the strongest emotional core, some of the best storytelling, and it's the least funny by a mile. But I think the other things kind of carry it. It's a very different project.
Oh, hey, yeah. Brown hair, red beard. Brown hair, red beard. Yeah, red beard. Brown hair. Brown hair, red beard. Oh, hey, man. Looking good over there. I like the beard. Brown hair, red beard. Hey, nice hair. Red beard, brown hair, too. You're looking good. Hey, so do you get people that think you dye your one and not the other? That's so funny. Why would people always say the same thing to them? Why would you do that? Why would I dye one without the other? If you're just going to dye one, why not dye both? It's like, come on. Why wouldn't I just dye them both if I was dyeing it? Isn't that funny? Yeah, those people are so idiots. I agree. People that ask those people are fucking stupid, aren't they? They're fucking idiots. There's so many of those stupid people that genuinely think that. Aren't they fucking stupid? Those people are fucking stupid. Or why would you dye your hair red even to begin with? Why would do that? Anyone want this? Those people that think stupid. That are fucking stupid. Those people.
My God. I feel seen.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I feel seen, bro. I feel so seen, man. Every time I grow my beard. Oh my God, you're a redhead? Yeah. BOC visibility. Gremlo, we could recreate that, bro.
Wow, that's very cool.
Neff Whammy.
We could recreate that. Dude, I've told you, chat, I actually had a real experience with someone. I lost a friend over this. She didn't die. We just could never console our differences after this discussion. So as you know, I am freckled. I am of the freckled variety. I've been covered in freckles my entire life. I'm covered to the point where it's like all my arms, my face, my shoulders, all over my back. I have, even my foot is freckled. I have freckles on my feet. And this girl that I was friends with, right, showed up one day and she had freckles. She had never had freckles before. Never. She was not a person with freckles. She was not a POC. And she showed up one night with freckles. You know, across the bridge. And I knew they were tattooed on, right? I knew she had gotten freckle tattoos, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. All right? That's a thing now. A lot of women get the freckle tattoos. That's fine. Okay? Even though I was bullied and got the shit kicked out of me for being a ginger growing up when gingers got the shit kicked out of them, it's okay. It's fine. Enjoy your freckles. And I went up and I said, I love your freckles. They look great. When'd you get them done? And she said, what do you mean? And I go, your new freckles. She's like, no, I've always had freckles. And I went, what? She's like, yeah, I've always had freckles. I just went out in the sun. And I was like, bitch, it's January. What the fuck are you talking about? It's the dead of winter. You went out in the sun, and I'm not going to lie, or I'm not going to, inflate myself. I was a little rude. I kind of did one of these. Stop. What are you doing? Because I just was so taken back that she would try and lie to me. Like, come on. She's like, no, I've always had freckles. And I was like, okay, known you for a few years now. Nope, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. And she was kind of like, okay. And she went on her own way. And I should have let it go. I should have let it go. I should have just let it go, but I didn't. I pulled up her Instagram and I started screenshotting all of the photos of her from around 8 years ago. And I went through all of them, and there was like 9 of them, 10 of them, and none of them had freckles. And I went up to her and I went, what? Am I missing something? Where are the freckles? And she was like, well, I edited them out. And I went, you edited them out. You edited them out. And you just got sun today in January. And I went, why? And I literally was like, why are you lying to me? It's weird. Like, it's okay that you got freckle tattoos. Okay? This isn't some major plastic surgery that you have to feel insecure about. It's a tattoo. Okay? You didn't get a fucking surgery. All right? You got a tattoo. Just admit you got a tattoo. And she was like, no, these are real. And I was like, you're a liar. You're a fucking liar. Why are you lying? Still lying. It was like an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm. I couldn't let it go. I couldn't let it go. And so I got her roommate to admit she got a fucking tattoo. And then I went back to her. And I was like, guess what? I talked to your roomie. How's the recovery process been? And she was like, what is wrong with you? And I was like, you lied. You live on a fucking throne of lies. We never talked again. I just couldn't let it go. I just couldn't let it go. I just couldn't let it go. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Can't bullshit a bullshitter. Can't bullshit a bullshitter. Why? Because it offended me. Was it worth it? Absolutely. To this day, it is one of the things that I am most proud of as a human being. You can get freckles, but do not come up to the freckled people and say that yours are just naturally better than ours. Oh, they're just perfectly across the little bridge of my nose. They're perfect right here. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's fine to have tattooed freckles. But if the redheads suss you up, own up to it. If a redhead comes up and goes, nice tattooed freckles, when you get them done, you go,
don't tap on the glass.
Yes, sir, or ma'am, or NB. You caught me. Do they look good? And in which case we'll go, they look great. Nate the Great, thank you so much. It's literally blackface. I mean, as of like a few weeks ago, where are we on the redheads or black front? Have we just accepted that as a people? Did that one woman do a TikTok and everybody was just like, yeah, okay. All right. Redheads or black. I've never seen one woman just change the course of human history with a TikTok like that. She literally just went on TikTok and she went, gingers are black. Gingers are black. And that shit just stuck. In case you haven't seen, oh, she's added more. Guys, she's added more.
Guys, please don't mention Filipinos to me.
Okay.
At every juncture of my life, I have somehow gotten way too close to Filipinos. Love you. I need that bag out of the freezer, dog. But on a serious tip, my best friend for like 2 decades was a Filipino.
Right.
Little Filipino boy, love his family. His mom makes the best lumpia. The best lumpia are those long, skinny johns. I don't care what y'all say. I don't want the fat lumpia. I want the long, skinny johns. Then I accidentally lived with Filipinos for almost a year. It was so accidental, y'all. But they're cool shit. Cool ass people.
Nice.
And honestly, honest to God, they're black. That's why a lot of them be rejecting blackness in some sense. But Filipinos, yes, y'all are Asian, but y'all are also black people. The way y'all be moving, the way y'all act, as soon as y'all get a check, y'all run.
As a fellow black person, I don't know if she's cooking or not. I mean, she is the one who made me black, granted.
To the grocery store, just like black people. So yeah, Filipino people, y'all are black. And I love y'all. Again, I need the bag out of the freezer.
Congratulations on being black, Will. Don't hurt him too much, Red Velvet.
Yeah, thank you, Red Velvet. Can we get the original video of her decreeing that redheads are black? Can we get the original video? Was this it?
I just need to remind y'all again, everyone who is ginger, who has red hair, those are black people. All gingers are black people. If they have red hair, they are black. You see a white man with red hair, that's a black man. You see a white woman with red hair, that's a black woman. Gingers are black. All gingers.
Yes. This makes so much sense. This makes a lot of sense. Honestly, makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Welcome, my brother.
Welcome,
thank you so much.
my brother.
It's good to be here. Good to be here. God forbid a ginger gets a little motion. God forbid. Oh my God, bro. That shit is so funny. I love her. I fucking love her. The Barbarella remake will be worth the wait, according to Sydney Sweeney. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's going to be cinema. That's going to be...
Why gingers are black.
Okay, this is important. Hold on.
A lot of y'all Irish people were right beside black people on the plantation.
Okay.
Okay? FYI. But all of y'all are descendants of a Haitian deity named Brigitte Samedi. That's why all gingers are black.
Well, thanks. Shit, I didn't even know. Just that easy. Morgan Freeman in Shawshank Redemption as Red. Yeah. Sergeant Rock has been put on hold and not canceled. Mikey Madison was in talk to play Sergeant Rock's love interest. Let's go. Wait, this could be fire. God, DC, please, please, Superman, please, Superman. Superman, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Have you seen the Peacemaker trailer? Yeah, it looks good. 8th inning karaoke? What is this? Is this the Mets? Is this just people having a good time? I love that. That's cute. Someone said if you think this Superman is going to be bad, you're a loser. Okay, interesting take. I didn't see a sub badge next to your name, so you might not know this. I'm the biggest DC fan in the world. right? I've been here a long time fighting the good fight, just like I have for the Knicks and the Jets. Go Winnipeg. Got a new jet. But here's what I'll say. I am cautiously optimistic about Superman. Cautiously optimistic. I've been pulling for this movie for a long time. My problem with Superman is it's such a linchpin project, right? Instead of reintroducing the new DC universe by doing solo stories, this Superman is going to act as an introduction for so many characters and so much of the universe that if it is bad, we're cooked again. Because it's really hard to build a good film franchise on a bad foundation. And it sucks because Peacemaker was building that foundation, and I almost wish they had just let it slow cook a little bit. You know, do Lanterns, do Peacemaker, do some of these character projects and establish these guys before you get this full tilt universal project. So I'm just praying it's good. Guy Gardner will be in Peacemaker. I saw that. This is a story about Nathan Fielder. When Lana Love received an email from her old performing arts school about casting for a new HBO signing competition, she jumped at the opportunity. The New York-based singer-songwriter had previously been a contestant on The Voice and had an album in the chamber. She thought the series dubbed Wings of Voice, yes, could be the perfect launch pad for a music career. The winner of the show was promised the chance to perform with a Grammy award-winning artist, but Love viewed the exposure of being on an HBO series as the real prize. Love flew from her home in New York to Los Angeles 3 times on her own dime for separate auditions and tapings of Wings of Voice, which was filmed on an HBO soundstage in Hollywood. She waited in line with more than 1,000 aspiring singers, performed for judges, and made it to the top 50. But one day before her final taping, Love made a shocking discovery. It was all fake. Wings of Voice was not a real singing competition. Instead, the show was an elaborate stunt devised by a comedic mastermind, Nathan Fielder, orchestrated solely for the purpose of making a tangible point in his social experiment series on HBO, The Rehearsal. It's interesting. It's interesting because this is
I
shitty.
watched The Studio yesterday and I get why you like it so much. That show is hilarious.
Thank you. Thanks so much. It's a lot of fun. It's shitty because Nathan Fielder shouldn't take this stuff out on, like, Nathan could have done a smaller version of Wings of Voice and paid those people some amount of money. And that's shitty, and I hate to see that. The problem I'm having is Nathan Fielder might be the greatest artist of our generation. And so he should retroactively pay her bill. I hope he does that. I hope he sees this person's story and settles her $10,000. That would be a really nice thing to do, and it would take all the fucking suck out of this. But Nathan Fielder at the same time, like, brother, he is on some Kaufman shit right now. He's on his shit right now. That shit is crazy.
Give it up for your Wings of Voice top
Rogue
50 and our
929, thank you.
genre medley.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
They all just kept singing Amazing
James
Grace.
Gunn's Guardians 3 is so overrated and god-awful. Fucking hate what he did to Adam Warlock, one of my fave Marvel characters next to OG Doc Strange. That's why I won't give him any benefit of the doubt with the new Superman. See it on Max.
I'm going to be honest with you, Marvel fan. Your anger is completely misplaced. Your anger is completely misplaced. I think Gunn did a tremendous job with Guardians of the Galaxy, including 3. I don't think 3 was the best project. But I also don't think that it's his fault that Adam Warlock is not playing a bigger role.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I got to be completely real there. I thought he did a fine job. With a peace and love your opinion is dog shit. I didn't say that because I can understand how if someone is a fan of a specific character, I don't think Adam Warlock is getting the position or the storyline he deserves. But ultimately, Gunn's job was not to elevate Adam Warlock in the last film of his trilogy. The last film of his trilogy was about concluding the story of Guardians of the Galaxy, right? And Adam Warlock kind of was thrown in there because they needed to establish Adam Warlock. If you want Adam Warlock to look good, give Adam Warlock his own project. Unfortunately, with Peace and Love, no one outside of the hardcore Marvel fan base has any fucking idea who Adam Warlock is. I hate to tell you this. As the biggest fan of Booster Gold, let me tell you, I'm shocked Booster is getting a Booster project. Like, I love a deep cut character just as much as the next guy, but like, when I see those projects not getting the same attention that a fucking Superman or a Batman gets, I'm not baffled by that. And real shit, it's not like it was handled like fucking Deadpool. They didn't absolutely fumble fuck the character. They kind of just set it up in a very broad way. And they got a prestige actor to play him. They got one of the hottest actors in Hollywood to play him. So you're probably going to get more out of him before it's all said and done. Did you like Deadpool? No. I'm talking about the first instance of Deadpool where they had him without a mouth. Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you remember? That is fumbling a character. That is a real example of fumbling a character where you fundamentally destroy core aspects of that character that make them interesting as an antagonist or a protagonist. That is a real character fumble. I don't think the Adam Warlock one is. I still think that character is Adam Warlock. Was it elevated to a point where he is in the comics? And did we get the full sussing out of his character? No. But it is kind of what that he inherited. So we'll see. This is so funny. They're performing in a fucking fake airport and they've only been singing the one song the entire time. Oh, God. Dude, Nathan Fielder. He's a fucking madman. He's a madman. Michael Caine is a Jets fan? What's the point in doing all those push-ups if you can't rate one blow?
Finished any? Yes!
Yeah, here's the original Deadpool right here. Strangely on an old Hasanabi stream. was in his fucking first house. This is 5 years ago. Holy shit, bro. Good fucking God. That clip is from before I started streaming. That's how old that. Nixon 5. Yeah, it's over. Tatum blew his fucking Achilles, which is shitty, but it's over. Knicks win. On to the Pacers. This may be all we see of Kung Fury 2 and it rules. What is this? Is this the same trailer as yesterday? I think this is the same trailer as yesterday.
Unleashes an army of...
Yeah, this is the same. We watched this yesterday. This shit was incredible. Incredible. I hope we fucking get that full project. Oh, Jesus Christ. The worst martial artist in history, bro. Steven Seagal. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, he's gained so much weight. Listen, guys, nothing against being a little round. Nothing against it. If you're big, you're big. But that's crazy. My man has gained like 100 pounds. God damn, dude. It's wild. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. I remember at one point he was talking shit about Boss Rutan. Do you guys know who Boss Rutan is? Boss Rutan is one of the greatest, like, mixed martial artists in history. Pancrase champion, UFC champion, Pride champion, a bad man. A bad fucking man. And Steven Seagal at one point was like, yeah, I'd beat Boss Rutan. And they asked Boss Rutan, and Boss Rutan was like, are you kidding me? I'd give him a liver punch, smash his head, it'd be over. I grab his ponytail, smash his face, over. It's like one of the great responses to that shit ever. like instead of just being like, yeah, I'd beat him, he's like, no, I'd smash his face, grab his ponytail, smash his face. This is so fucking funny. If anybody can find that clip, here's the clip. Oh,
a call.
Yes, dude. Yeah.
A colleague of mine is having some issues with his girlfriend.
Yes.
Pricey came up with a fight between Steven Seagal and Boss Rutan.
Yeah, without a doubt, that's the short answer. Boss Rutan all the way. I'm sorry, girlfriend, you're wrong. I will slap him, pop, 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 pop in the face, grab his ponytail, maybe a headbutt here and there, and then fold him up. No doubt.
You said this on fucking live TV. Slap him around, grab his ponytail, headbutt his face, fold him up. Disney CEO Bob Iger himself blocked the R-rated Mickey Mouse joke from Deadpool and Wolverine's final cut. The cut line was Deadpool's own dialogue. Disney is so cheap, I can barely breathe with all this Mickey cock in my throat. Wow. Nothing funnier than Mickey getting fucking topped. I hate to be that guy, but don't underestimate a Celtics emotional win and then crumble game 6. Din Stalkers, it has nothing to do with your emotions. Your star player's leg exploded, brother. Like, listen, never say never, but never. If Tatum isn't on the floor, I don't think you can win. Like, they can do it, but it's going to be Herculean. It's going to be Herculean. Brown, White, Pengus. I mean, yeah, both, dude. Brown and White have looked really good. That's a crazy thing to say. Porzingis has not looked great with peace and love. As a former Knick player, he has not looked great. Celtics in 20. Did Toy Like Justice League Unlimited? Did Toy?
We need you.
Who the fuck is Toy?
It's about time.
Not you. Him.
Squeaky wheel.
Oh, God, look at Booster.
Maybe they needed a vase.
Booster is such a fucking funny character. God, I love Booster. No, I've said this all the time. Guys, one thing you can never hold against DC, their animated projects. If you haven't watched the animated DC projects, 90% of them are phenomenal. 10% suck, but 90% of them are like phenomenal. So definitely, if you want to get more into the DC universe, please do.
Tonight until Nico trades for KD.
A Mavs fan, you know what you did. Yeah, I'm putting that tin hat back on. You know what you fucking did. Okay, you thank Adam Silver right now. Some old bullshit. Fucking rigged. Did you see that? Canonically, Booster Gold is the lowest tiered hero in the Justice League. He's Gamma level. Yeah. So Booster is like, that's like his whole thing is he kind of gets no respect. What else is going on, guys? So just quickly, Haas had to do family stuff. So there's no Neff news tonight. But we're gonna try and move it tomorrow if we can. Okay. But I'm just hanging out with you guys tonight. I had to do extreme weight loss stuff. Today I had to train for like 5 hours because I'm really trying to lock in that weight. So I'm a little tired anyway. However, I want to play some of that Clair Obscura too. I'm going to react for like 2-3 hours and then I'll do Clair Obscura. Okay. Live from the Garden right now. Fuck your life. 7th Avenue shut down. Oh my God. Okay. So I've already told you guys, I told Caroline, if the Knicks either make the conference final or the NBA finals, we're going to New York and we're going to go to the Garden for a game. I've already told her unmissable. So we'll see. Someone said, fuck Boston. And someone said, so you're cool with the guy maybe having a career-ending injury. Good to know. No, shut up. Stop that. No Knicks fan wanted Tatum to get hurt. And if you did, you suck. If you did, you suck. If you are someone who actually wants Tatum to be really hurt, because I said this is an all-time classic series. I would rather play the Celtics at their best ability and have a classic series and potentially lose than win like this. But at the same time, it's still fuck Boston. Don't get me wrong. That has never changed. Fuck Boston. More than anybody, fuck Boston. But I do feel bad about your player, and that's no way to win. And I wish you guys could have fielded your best team. But that doesn't change that it's fuck Boston. While you wait for 28, years later next month, Danny Boyle's original. And oh, one night only till the night grows easy. I want to see that in IMAX, baby. I want to get my eyes maxed. Sounds fun. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give you an update. So I've been training really hard for my fight. Great shape. Some of you know, maybe all of you know, that the reason I'm fighting is my cousin and best friend, JR, got colorectal cancer. He was diagnosed, and he's been going through his battle with cancer. And that cancer moved from his colon to his lungs at one point. And they put him on an experimental drug. And the experimental drug has been working. And we got that update today, that all of his tumors are shrinking in size. A hot spot on his liver looks much better. And he's going to leave Mayo Clinic and go back to his normal life with occasional check-ins. And so I got the message today that my cousin JR will be joining me in Tampa. I'm flying him down. I'm putting him in a fucking mink coat, and we're going to walk out together with his Mayo flag. So honestly, if you know someone with cancer, it's a fight. You gotta be in the cockpit with them. You never can go through it with them. It's their fight, but whatever support you can lend means the world. It really does. So I just want to share a little happiness with you guys because it made my fucking day. Which type of cancer and what drug was it? I don't know the name of the drug. It was a
Oh yeah, wow.
I think it was a drug that was approved for like
cancer
for human testing like last year. And I think he's still a testing candidate, if I'm not mistaken. But he had colorectal cancer, and then it moved to his lungs and potentially his liver. And that's when he started this experimental drug, and the experimental drug has been working. So yeah. How old is he? 42. But yeah. Will your cousin be able to go to a Knicks game when you go? Okay, so my cousin's from Michigan, so he doesn't give a flying fuck about the Knicks. My cousin's from Michigan. He doesn't give a shit about the Knicks. He could give one goddamn about the Knicks.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Congrats on the good health news. Also, did you see Austin Creed get beat by Kenny Omega at PAX?
Yeah.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no
Go
shit
ahead.
from anyone.
Hey Will, I was the guy with the same kind of cancer as your cousin.
No way.
As of Friday, I got the 100% all clear. I am cancer-free, baby. Hope your cousin can say that sooner rather than later. Much love.
Dude. Holy shit, man. Congratulations. Yo, young men, get that colonoscopy. Young men, you're over 35. It's time to get the camera up the butt. It's time. Take care of yourself. Congratulations, man. I'm happy for you. Now let's get back to this guy chugging fucking mouthwash. Shit, bro, I'm 41 and you haven't had a colonoscopy? Come on. Time to get a camera up the butt. Time to show hole. Listen, I can't show hole all by myself. This is a community thing. All of us must collectively show hole for safety. Show hole for safety. God damn it. Oh, orange juice. Bro, that was horrible.
Oh yeah, wow.
I hated whatever I just
I'm
watched.
closing in on 6 years cancer-free.
Yes.
I had a colonoscopy at 21 that diagnosed the cancer really
No
early.
way.
I literally beam with happiness when I hear good news about someone else's cancer battle. Much love to your cousin.
Thank you. All right, so I'm not watching the Warriors game, but apparently something crazy just happened. Apparently Draymond Green just tried to kill a man. What the fuck, bro? Oh, dude. This guy's... What the fuck? Tee him up. Tee him up. Thoughts on this song?
That's very cool.
Senix Lazarus gifted a tier 1 sub to DR Psychonaut.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's very cool.
Thank you
Will
so
show
much,
Hope
guys.
you share that Spotify playlist.
Oh, the sample playlist? I do have to share that. I'm sorry. I've had so much to do.
Burying. Coming with that storm. The witch's brew.
I gotta pee real quick.
Stay alive. You will make me the power of the universe. Whoa.
Put them to work, Igor. I got competitive drive, rigid, I'm petty inside. Parties, I set them aside. I got too many to hide. 80 rappers comatose, they spoke of the fear and the smoke. That was no terror attack, that was me clearing my throat. It's a moment is in. I was just grabbing a pen, I never intended to massacre men. But alas, it happened again. These rappers get their aspirin. I'm Ricky Steamboat in the ring, the way I'm dragging men. I'll put your people in a sling, no doubt. It's all in hand, I'm feeling good about his title bout. Wildin' out, fuck around and let the whole asylum out. I love lines like I'm trying to land a story and call me a Mandalorian, man and your man's DeLorean. Jumped off the last tour, looking like Fat Dog. Louis bag smelling like France, no pastor. Our circles don't mix whatsoever. No Venn diagram could ever bring us or link us together. No. Yeah. It's in the eyes, Chico. Yo, this is my world. Watch me push it to the limit like I'm Scarface. Choking that kush, sipping that liquor, love that fast life. You see me in and out of town. How I move without no sound. How I move without no crowd. Feel that contact. I blow your mind. Yo, what's that call? Yo, that's that Cloud 9. Yo,
Yeah, this reminds me of like Doom and binary star system and stuff. I love that shit.
I'm from my town, live, make a hater get upset. He don't pause, he don't rest. He ain't poor, but he need more checks. Got a little older, still a threat, still a soldier. Playing a trench, you playing a bench.
Golly, man. Golly. I be yapping, bro. I be yapping so much I get dry. Do you like King Crimson? Yes. Tiny news? Man narrowly escapes polar bear chasing him. Well, yeah.
What's wrong?
Yeah, very brave guy.
That's got to be Alaska. All right. We know what the serialized car is. The traveling chocobo. There's only 77 of them. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, shit. Oh wait, guys, I forgot. Last night we got busy.
Oh, yeah,
Bert.
wow, that's very cool.
Bert
Bing
and
bong.
Ernie, Shy Thembo shared a trailer for Himbo Quest. Hang on, we got to watch this. We were overwhelmed with Clair Obscura last night. We got to watch this. Now that the whole audience is here. Yes.
What's up, YouTube?
And let's call our series Himbo Quest.
What's up? I have to call myself a himbo.
We're himbos.
Welcome back to Himbo Quest. This is John Choi. And Will Neff.
He's a voice actor.
And Will Neff.
Oh.
And Will Neff.
Beautifully done.
And we're gonna be doing Rich Piana's 8-hour arm workout. It's guaranteed to add an inch of diameter to your arms.
Whether that be swelling and blood.
Apparently it's a lot of that.
Okay.
And none of it being conducive to muscle growth. It was apparently a cover-up for his PED usage.
Bro, that workout sucks
there it
nuts. Yeah, it's...
Why did we
was
grab
not fun.
40s?
40s they're a lot heavier than I thought.
40s are so heavy. That's like...
These are all like Ricky
Okay.
too.
John Choi grabbed all the weight in the gym. John Choi grabbed all the fucking weight in the gym. He was not content with just doing this challenge. He wanted to fucking destroy us.
Are Willem's arms squeaking? Yes, those are my biceps exploding into vapor. I think now we're reaching the point in the workout where people are like, is this still going?
Oh, yeah.
Are they really still doing this? Has Will explained trimix to John? We can do a trimix workout.
Let's try mix.
Shoot liquid Viagra directly into our penises.
Wait, Viagra and what?
It's injectable Viagra that swingers shoot directly into their penises. It's called the sweatpants and trimix workout.
Hey, you're not ready for the sweatpants and trimix workout, bro. We're really going to change the game with that one. All right, big shout out to the greatest editor in the game.
I'm a stud.
Shy Thembo.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
We're excited
Heading
for that
to the
video.
doctor with some symptoms like that on Wednesday. Wish me luck, chat. Only 35 but in good shape overall, so I'm hopeful. Gotta keep that whole show ready.
Gotta show that hole. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for something amazing. We got a brand new Joe is Hungry right now. We're going to watch this. We're going to do some yapping. We're going to do some reacting.
That's for
Hope you're
cool.
settling into your new week. 401 Mav. Dunka.
Me to you, thank you for supporting the channel. It really helps. Congratulations to Hannah and Jason for tying the knot on May 17th. And
okay. Reverse. That's the greatest engagement photo I've ever seen in my entire life. That is the greatest engagement photo that these eyes have ever
You
beheld.
seem like a really nice guy and a good friend.
It's two guys with corn dogs. just two best friends with corn dogs that happen to get married. I love this. Holy shit. By the way, thank you for the dono message. Or you seem like a really nice guy and a good friend. I appreciate that. Thank you.
on May 17th, and thank you for your support. Kyle, happy birthday. Zachariah, happy birthday, and thank you for supporting the channel. And Roman, happy first birthday.
racism.
Ethan, Kyle, George, Emery, and Nathan, I want to wish each and every one of you a very special Joe is Hungry happy birthday. With that business behind us, it's time to get on with
Did you see what Wubby did to this guy? No, what did Wubby do to Joe?
we set out to do, and that's to head over to Zaxby's to check out their newest limited time offer. One of the new giant chicken quesadillas, which come in 2 varieties. The giant chicken bacon ranch quesadilla, which is what we're doing today, and the giant chicken fajita quesadilla.
Yeah, he sent. Oh yeah, he sent him a "you up" message, which is crazy. Wubby, absolutely insane.
Quesadilla. The chicken fajita quesadilla version is constructed with 3 hand-breaded chicken fingers, melted cheddar jack cheese, grilled onions and peppers, Southwest ranch dressing on a warm flour tortilla with your choice of dipping sauce. The giant chicken bacon ranch quesadilla is constructed with 3 hand-breaded chicken fingers, melted cheddar jack cheese, hardwood smoked bacon. How many slices? They didn't tell us, but we will find out.
Zaxby's is ass? Really? Didn't used to be ass. It used to kind of be middle of the road.
Plain ranch dressing on a warm flour tortilla, and again, your choice of dipping sauce. Now, if you'd rather have different dressing and dipping...
Whoa, big split in the chat. Whoa, this is a big division in chat right now.
Sauce for your quesadilla, I have them all listed on the screen. and in the description below. If you get a chicken bacon ranch all alone, you'll get pummeled with 1,070 calories. I have the full nutritional information for both on the screen and in the description below. Either one of these chicken quesadillas, a la carte, will cost you $8.49, or add a drink for what they call a combo for $10.49 before taxes in Georgia.
What they call a combo, goddamn.
Now it's time to cut to the chase, do some serious bacon inventory, see if these things are served piping hot in a timely manner when we roll the drive-thru at Zaxby's in Calhoun, Georgia. Let's see how.
Yeah, if we could get a poll in chat. Zaxby's yes or Zaxby's no.
How it goes. I haven't been here since 2020.
Thanks for choosing Calhoun Zaxby's. Can I get a name for the order?
Joe.
For you today?
Could I get
Joe
4 chicken?
All right, hang on. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it myself. Zax. Yes. No. Polls up.
Chicken bacon ranch quesadillas by themselves?
You said 4 of them?
Correct.
What else for you?
That's all I want.
Don't eat. I'm
Your
poor.
total is $36.34.
Gaming comics.
Chat
That's
is
crazy.
truly proving it is indeed middle of the road. Maybe you could break up the civil war by showing whole?
Wow. Okay. The yesers are kind of running away with it a little bit.
Thank you, dear.
You playing Exhibition 33? Yeah, later on tonight.
I've got my chicken bacon ranches. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe's Hungry temperature test.
I am now thinking the point of this series is that all chain restaurants aren't what they advertise and mid. Interesting. You think Joe is trying to show us something? You think Joe is trying to break us of our addiction?
Quesadilla number 1 is 141.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Quesadilla number 2 is 143.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Quesadilla number 3 is...
Yeah, but I'm going to keep it a whole ass stack. Chili's goes crazy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But those chicken crispers, if they're hot, if you're sitting at the table and you've had 2 light beers, that shit hits like dope. That shit hits like fucking heroin. Bro, I went there with Marsh. After we got to Coachella, we went to a Chili's. We were hungry for the first night. And all right, the yesers won on Zax. And I swear I took an edible. And we ordered the thick boy mozzarella strips and some chicken crispers. And the sizzling fajitas. I felt my eyes roll back in my head. I took one bite of those, the girthy mozzarella sticks. They're like this. Took one bite of that. I was like, oh. I think I moaned. I think I audibly moaned.
140.2 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. They are right on the edge today. So, Zaxby's, Calhoun, Georgia, you passed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to get down and dirty, tear this thing all apart, count every piece of bacon, head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Zaxby's, you just slipped by on that temperature test. By
the way, chat, how's your Monday? People having a good week? Clicked of wake to will, I will not spoil. Clicked of wake to will, I will not spoil. Jenny, are you all right? That was some it doed.
the hair of your chinny chin chin. I don't know if it's because you're mixing hot and cold ingredients like the ranch sauce. If you know different, leave it in the comments. Also, they give you an order of dipping sauce with each one. So I'm going.
That's one of our long time. That's one of our. I missed one fucking F. Which F? I'm dyslexic, Jenny. I was about to say Jenny is a pillar of our community. If they're it doting, the brain rot has hit the core. We're done for. That would be a Will Neff chat recession indicator.
Going to take in account for
I was nervous. Like, oh no, we lost one of our matriarchs.
When I take off for the packaging. In other words, again, when we set the chair on the scale.
An all right Monday. Worried about some things, but most stuff I can't control, so I'm trying to be at peace. God, what a good take.
KCD number 1 weighs in at 11.55 ounces or 327 grams. KCD number 2 weighs in at 11.05 ounces or 300.
Wake just watched it. I click back to you and now I'm getting roasted. Shake my head. Listen, it's all love. You know it's all love. If you get absolutely torched in a Will Neff broadcast, it's because I care. Also, I said you were a pillar of the community. I was just worried we were entering full-blown decay.
113 grams. KCD number 3 is 12.15 ounces or 344 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is actually less than 10% of the average weight.
Cool. Yeah.
I've Mexico for my U.S. visa interview since Wednesday and you're reliving my stress about it.
I've Mexico for U.S. visa interview since Wednesday and you're reliving my stress about it.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from
Yes.
anyone.
I enjoyed Conquest Dark a lot. Here's your cut, G.
Oh, thank you. Gee.
Weight of all 3. So today, Zaxby's, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Zaxby's, they don't give us any serving weights or nutritional information. I can't go any further than that except to add them all up, average them out, do the math. Now, if you consider the dipping sauce as part of the deal, you're going to be paying 73.
Leave Jenny alone. They are tired from working a double at the dick sucking factory. They are my shift manager. What? Y'all better be friends IRL. You can't say someone works at the dick sucking factory unless that's your buddy. What the fuck?
3 cents an ounce. Now, if you don't, toss it out.
No, it's true. Okay, I'm intrigued. Tell me wait. It's true that you guys are friends, or it's true that you guys worked at a dick sucking factory? Because if so, is that thing union? You got scabs? What do you make? What?
Now, don't use it. It's going to cost you 82 cents an ounce. So now it's time to move on to the next test. The one and only. The Joe is Hungry. Big reveal.
Jimmy, thank you.
I work there too. People are always coming or going.
Damn, we got 60% of the local dick sucking union represented in chat, apparently.
Oh, yeah, wow.
I'm glad we've
Chef
cornered
manager.
the market on dick sucking. If we collectively bargain, we can drive the price of head up, I think. Dick suck local 47. Oh my God. I would wear that merch everywhere if that was a real union. I'm with the DS Local 47. Oh, the icon is just 2 hands in the salt shaker formation. God, yeah, that bomber jacket would go crazy. God, I'd wear that everywhere. when Gma comes in, yes. This would be a perfect I Just Love Puzzles entrance time when I'm talking about Dick Suck Local 47. Bro, I cannot believe you got Gma to say Cox last night on her stream. I was like, I felt like I had seen a ghost. I was like, oh no, you want to talk about a brain rot indicator? You want to talk about a brain rot indicator, a core of the community? When you got Gma talking about different names for phalli, dude, it made me sad and happy at the same time, because it made me sad because I was like, the brain rot got her. But it made me happy because I was like, she's a real streamer now. She's not playing at this shit anymore. That is a real streamer. That shit was so funny. Hey, Jenny! Whoa. Jenny, thank you so much. Hold on. Breaking news. According to Gremlo, last night she used to be an X-rated stand-up comedian. What? Kaguri2, thank you for the 5. Kaguri2, thank you so much. That's so much juice. Bro, if Gma used to do X-rated stand-up, she is now officially my favorite person on the platform. Like, move over Seer, move over Nandre, move over Wake. Friendship with those people canceled. Gma is my new best friend. That is so awesome.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed.
Please stop laughing. The Dick Suckers Local 47 is very serious. Our brave boys went on strike for 6 months. Not a single dick was. I can't even say it. Not even a single dick was sucked at that time. Yeah, dude. I mean, collective bargaining. The strike works.
To look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what they look like, and we saw how much they were. Not that great of a price, if you're asking me. But by today's numbers, you're not terribly far off. As far as what they look like, in my opinion, they kind of resemble their ad photos.
I mean, that thing is thick. I will say that thing is thick. That's a thick-ass quesadilla. That shit is thick. We can all agree that's a thick-ass quesadilla. That shit from Chipotle is not fat like that.
Let me know what you think. Leave it in the comments. I know there's a bunch of you out there wondering, as I am too, about the bacon.
Oh, shit.
After some extensive reconstructive surgery, I have some post-autopsy photos right up here.
That's 1.5 slices of bacon.
And if you look at them real careful, it kind of looks like they have 2 small slices of bacon for the entire quesadilla. Well, we don't know if that's enough, because we have one more test to do, and that would be the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test engage.
I think it's what makes him great. It is one of the many amazing things that make Joe
Mr.
incredible.
Nefferson.
Yes.
Local DS47 is standing firm against self-suck as it cuts into our union's work. Would you speak on the dangers of self-suck for us at our next meeting?
Yes. I've become a cautionary tale. They're going to wheel me out for the local DS47 meeting at the YMCA. With a neck brace on. A neck brace and crutches. Goldfly, thank you for the prime.
The tortilla looks to have been grilled, but it isn't really very crispy. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is yet to be seen. The chicken is very savory, plentiful, and
crispy on a quesadilla is not mandatory. I do like a little bit of bite in my quesadilla, but it's not like, for me, it's not like mandatory.
it has a good flavor. Even though there were only 2 small slices of bacon, I could taste it in nearly every bite. I actually got a little bit of crunch factor every once in a while. There was plenty of melted pepper jack cheese, and it really went well with the ranch. With that being said, it's time to head back to the drive-thru, get Shadow Joe's take, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2.
You playing Expedition 33 tonight? Yeah, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna try to get some hours
number 3.
in. Oh shit.
It is very savory. It is very cheesy. I would have definitely liked to seen it a lot hotter than this. I think they could have done a little bit better in that department. As far as the bacon, I picked up a little bit of crunchiness, but I don't see a whole lot in there. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once in a lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves.
I think it should be higher. Probably should be a 6.8, but because of the lack of bacon, I'm gonna go 6.3.
A very savory mix and a good blend of flavors. No question about it. A little bit pricey in my opinion, and definitely a diet killer. If you're on a diet, if you're trying to lose weight, stay away from these. But today, I'm gonna have to go 7.1. That is my number. This is my review.
That was low.
And hopefully I will see you in the next video.
All right, Joe really enjoyed that.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's nice to be a 5K Andy all on my own. That's really cool. That's kind of a new thing. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. Nandre just submitted his 100 people versus 1 gorilla dream team roster. Let's take a look. Frontline meat shields. Okay, this is an interesting theory. Now, I thought Frontline Mean Shields would be the biggest guys, but it seems as though Nandre has just put in people that he thinks are maybe expendable. He's got Big Justice, Carrot Top, Guy Fieri, DJ Khaled, Jelly Roll, Trisha Paytas, The Mountain, Jocko Wilnick, Badlands Chugs, and Crub. Hey, definitely an interesting. The Badlands and the Mountain pick are big picks to me. Those are big. Poor Crub. Crub is literally there to die. I threw Crub in to die. If this roster fights the gorilla, they're chalking Crub up to a guaranteed casualty already. They're going to use his blood to lacquer up the gorilla. Send him in solo. All right, I like Badlands, Jocko, and the Mountain to really hold them down. The Bait, okay. Jake and Logan Paul, Nikocado Avocado, Johnny Somali. Okay, now this is the extra expendables here. Neon, Hasbullah, Jojo Siwa, Rachel Dolezal, Miranda Sings, Brett Kaiser, and Roll for Sandwich. Roll for Sandwich? What the fuck? What the fuck? He smells like food. Okay, so these are more provocateurs. These are more provocateurs. First assault squad. Oh no. I'm tip of the spear, bro. I ain't making it out. I'm making it out. Will Neff, Alan Richardson, Mike Tyson, Michael Jai White, Squeaks, Joe Rogan, Mike Hearns, Jonathan Majors, Lean Beef Patty, and Rhea Ripley. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. I'm not upset because if I do survive, I'm going to just try and look cool in front of Rhea Ripley. That's my only goal. I have to protect the queen. I got to protect the queen. Guerrilla warfare and sabotage. Coyote Peterson, Bear Grylls, Cutie Cinderella. Okay. David Blaine. Now that is an off meta pick. That is an off meta pick. He's going to come out of the ground where he's been buried for 87 days or something crazy like that. Are gorillas susceptible to magic? We'll find out. But wait, there's more. We'll find out tonight during the gorilla death match. Infirmary. Okay, now this is interesting. This is interesting. He built in some kind of medical bay. I don't know if this is a smart strategy. Dr. Oz, Dr. Fauci, the good doctor, Florence Nightingale. Okay. Dr. Disrespect. That's okay. All right. Dr. Pimple Popper, thank God. Dr. Phil, Mess Hall, the MRE guy, Rachel Ray, and Joe is Hungry. I'm going to be honest, terrible. The mess hall is terrible. Terrible. You have 1 out of 3 people who can cook in your mess hall. Now, I love me some Steve 1989 and some Joe is Hungry, but I don't know if they can cook in a pressure situation. I don't know if they can cook while people are being torn asunder by a gorilla. Generals, Nathan Fielder, Leonidas, Young Sheldon, okay. Bill Belichick, Greg Popovich, insane field generals. Insane field generals. We got Bob Ross and Oprah, okay. David Goggins, Jeremy Fragrance. I'm not going to lie. We got, okay, Germa too. Really good, really fun list of people attacking a gorilla. You might lose. It is a funny list, and I respect it. But you might lose. Jeffrey Epstein in the finance department. Hey, yo. Good God.
Unhinged 3D printer experiment.
Doomslayer armor if you're down. All right, we'll skip to the end. We'll see what the armor looks like.
Like Dan actually did, to receive early access beginning May 13th on Xbox, PC, or PlayStation.
Oh my God. Yo, that looks sick.
I'm a tank. If you saw this at a convention, there's no shot you'd think there's a girl in here.
I bet my neighbors are gonna be like, oh boy, what's she doing today? Oh,
that looks incredible.
There goes a car. Yep, hello. They were looking. I love the serious tone of like the Doomslayer suit and then just like the toilet and the boat in the background.
Oh, the Doomslayer. Yeah, we saw the Spider-Man Noir trailer. It looks really interesting. I don't know what to make of it yet.
Turn around. Mm-hmm.
That's huge.
Am I as tall as you now?
Walsh is still taller.
You know the girlfriends that ask their boyfriends, like, would you still love me if I were a worm?
Oh my God, if Caroline was the Doomslayer, I would get so hard. I would love you more. Are you kidding me? That's not like if I was a worm, would you love me? Ladies, are you crazy? If your girlfriend was the Doomslayer, you would get way harder. What? That is a multiplier.
Would you still love me if I wore this?
Yeah.
Nice.
Size of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan,
Yeah.
you want to try it on, don't you?
Yeah, I want to try it on.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest here. With Dan being like the biggest Doom fan ever, I planned on giving him this thing since the beginning.
Oh.
Are you happy?
I'm content. I'm really content.
Wow.
Absolutely love this thing. It's so freaking cool. But I know how much it'd mean to him to be able to keep it.
Dude, this is so awesome.
And so I thought now would probably be a good time to tell him.
Bro.
So happy.
Dan.
Yes.
Okay, I've been thinking about it. Yeah.
W.
You firing me?
This is. Are you firing me? You can't fire the Doomslayer.
No, the opposite. Okay.
I'm getting a promotion?
Also not that.
Oh.
I've been thinking. I know you like Doom a lot.
Jarvis,
Thank you.
increase nudged by 33%.
Jarvis, play with it a little bit. Jarvis, fill my helmet with galaxy gas.
Do you want to keep it?
The suit?
Yeah.
Like, I can have it.
Yeah, why not?
Like, it's my suit. Like, I can have the suit.
Sure. Where are you going? Dan.
Hell yeah!
Is that the Doom guy? Doom guy.
Dan, you're Doom guy.
Oh.
That changeup was crazy. Insane.
I have.
Good shit. That was from Emily the Engineer, guys. Emily the Engineer. Good video. Thank you, Emily. That was fun. They made the Doom Shield saw.
This episode is brought to you by Doom the Dark Ages. It does seem like we have a lot of form already in the shield from the original spinning, but we
Does Doom come out soon?
have to have more form and we have to have more dimension to the entire piece. We're going to be using one of the beating machines with what we call a step dive. And
Out now?
that'll allow us to create
What?
multiple levels in the existing piece of metal.
Play it?
Before we...
I'm sorry. Daddy's got an addiction to Clair Obscura.
add in the outer rings. So what I'm going to do is just mark a concentric circle around the outside of this. Then we're going to be stepping that in one direction, flipping it over, marking the outside of the shield, and stepping it in the other direction. And that'll loft the entire piece and give us more of the form we need for the completed shield.
So Amazon fucked me on my 5070s so I can't play Doom because they locked the game to the hardware. Shake my head. I don't know what that means.
This is our outer...
Would there be rust this year? Oh. There's going to be rust. There's going to be rust. There's also going to be more Pixelmon. The next Pixelmon's going to be sick.
Step here, we're going to create an inner step that then lofts this piece even differently. It's actually going to be going down in, so it's pushing the shield back in and creating a standing ridge here.
All right, let's get to the shield. How far did you get in the game last night? Probably like 5 hours of progress. I dicked around a lot.
Paul's now taking all of these final assemblies and getting them to have the right look. Not only do they have to have, generally the right color and all matched, but we want it to look like it does in the game. So it'll get a little beat up and touched back up and should look fantastic. When I first played Doom back in the 90s,
like they gave me a code for the game to play, but you got to have a 5070 so that hardware can be registered in the NVIDIA app for the code to actually unlock it. Oh, that sucks.
I was hooked right away, but I never would have guessed that 30 years later I'd be making a motorized shield saw from the latest installment in a long and storied Doom franchise. This is one of the coolest functional pieces we've brought to life for this show, and I can't wait to see how it'll tear things up in the demo.
The Slayer has been activated.
Damn. Damn, son. Oh, shit. That is so dangerous. Oh. Yo, this man is doing dumb shit right now. Not the dragon fruit. Not the sandwich. Where's that cake? Not the milk. Get that boy some milk. Oh my God, his hands got close. He almost fucked up. Look, that shit bit. Pulled it. He felt his hands get close. He was like, ooh, that was dumb. Not the barbecue. Peaceful koala, thank you.
Thanks for watching, and thanks to Bethesda for sponsoring
Doom, the Dark Ages. Doom.
this video.
Doom. Did you see the Portola lineup drop? Moby, Prodigy. Oh, Prodigy. Fuck. Woke up to 1,000 new followers. Here's a crash course on the things we do for new folks. This is the craziest baseball edit I've ever seen. That was fun. Where's the song from? Hang on, let me see what's happening with that game right now. Ooh, the Warriors are getting a fucking blown out. Ooh, fuck my pussy. They wanted me to be some boring cookie cutter strong female lead. I said, fuck that. I'm Yoda or I'm nothing. Mikey Madison on turning down the Star Wars movie. Great clickhole article. Fantastic. Fantastico. Can you relate? Oh, can you rate for some Scran? Okay, this is the third day I've tried to do this. Hold on. What was the name of that song? Someone help me. What was the name of that song? That song was incredible. Navajo Joe. Yes. Okay. This is the third day I've played the Scran rating. I've got 9 both times. Today we're perfect. It's gotta be this. This looks like shit. Horseradish and red onion on bread. Okay. 1 for 1. Come on. Fuck. These both look really good. But this looks fire. No! Dream is over. Dream is fucking over. DC animated movie tier list? No, it's gonna take too long. This is gonna take too long. Fuck
Hey,
this.
Will, I'm on the way to
Fuck
hospital. Our sub baby is coming. I hope you can make it for us. This is important, Will. Please call me back for once.
The kid ain't mine. That kid ain't mine. Thank you so much for the 9 months. This happened today earlier on Ari's stream.
Hey, I ain't gonna rap. I'm gonna tell you like this. John Gotti would slap the shit out of Whitey Bulger. Nixon 6, bitch. Yeah!
Fuck yeah. Bing bong.
The rap. Who wants to fucking rap on this guy's beats? He's the best in New York. Fuck everybody.
This is a perfect New Yorker. Love it or hate it, he is reaching peak New Yorker right here.
Boston. I tell you like that. Real easy. Nixon 6. Gotti will fuck Whitey Bulger up.
Schizo, wrapped up, tangled in my mental base, no racing through my veins, save me from jumping out a window. It's simple. The way these voices try to beat me to a cripple, educate, don't medicate, still trying to siphon out this evil and lethal.
This is the most New York shit. I love this.
In the minds and hearts of people, so when I'm not around, you know we're all
swear all New Yorkers can rap. It's because all New Yorkers hustle.
I got angels and demons banging in my brain. I'm a fucking battlefield in the soil.
CT, thank you.
Causing pain. Turn your man's into a stain. I know you're able. Turn the tables, but I got the marker game. Wait. He's no match for my insanity. If he's looking for a bitch to hold him down, call me gravity. I'm a savage. He like the way I play into his fantasies. But if he fuck it up, I turn his logic to a fallacy tragedy.
I love how this man hopped in on the keys and he's absolutely fucking laying dick down. What the fuck?
No racing through my veins, save me from jumping out a window. It's simple. The way these voices try to beat me to a cripple, educate, don't medicate, still trying to siphon out this evil. I'm lethal, scarring the minds and hearts of people. So when I'm not around, you know we'll always be there with you. It's true. I got angels and demons banging in my brain. I'm a fucking battlefield and the soil is insane. Having visions causing pain. Turn your man's into a stain. I know you're able. Turn the tables, but I got the marker game. Wait. He's no match for my insanity.
Let that piano guy in. Let him in. Let him in.
Like the way I play into his fantasies. But if you fuck it up, I turn his logic to a fallacy tragedy. What is life without purpose? I stand behind my actions, but wonder was it all worth it? Is karma really a bitch if you know that you deserve it? That's
Dude, it was Son.
Remind yourself you've taken on stronger opponents, and even though the wind blows, these days aren't the coldest one. Had to hear him say, yeah, had to hit him with the whoa.
Do something slow. Do that hook again.
God. That shit hit. Ari doing it. Vice mini doc about hookup skateboards. Oh
Where the
shit.
Patrick. Where the is he?
What the fuck? Wait.
It's always an adventure hanging out with him. You're always a little concerned that you're gonna get kicked out, but it's always been like that.
Oh. Here's a new way to do business. I do everything myself. And I know nothing about business, but I just know if you buy boards for this price and you sell them for this price, maybe you can make a little bit of money and keep going. At least if I'm the one doing it, I feel comfortable. Fuck, dude, I'm not failing right now. Fuck that.
Oh, I want that.
Came out pretty good.
He had one of the best creative directions in terms of how he skated.
To this day, we ride hookups in this house. To this day.
You know, there was just...
How do you ride it without trucks? Because I don't. I retired. But if I were to have a child, we'd fucking put some grip tape on that motherfucker and get him out there.
Stuff that he was doing, it was truly next level.
When you think of people like Gons and Nodis and people from that era pushing street skating, Klein was right there.
People like people that are crazy. They do. And he's crazy. Any good skater is crazy.
And he's
it's like
crazy.
an attractive quality because I'm too scared to be crazy. Let them be crazy for me and I'll be part of this thing. But I'm not going to get up on stage and be the front man.
Oh.
Jeremy was one of those skaters that a lot of skaters respected because he was so gnarly, but he also rubs...
Dude, I love when gnarly is used as a scholastic word.
People wrong in a big way.
I mean, Jeremy's a fucking character. He's an asshole at times, but he's funny.
There were a lot of assholes in skateboarding in the 90s, but Jeremy was like the iconic one. I mean, he's your classic case of Arrested Development. He liked video games, he loved candy.
Loved hentai.
He was just a perpetual teenager.
It's so out of character for Jeremy to do this documentary, and it's something that I think needed to be done.
What's up? Welcome back to Epically Latered. I'm a little nervous. Today,
this is actually gonna be sick. This documentary.
Usually we interview the person first and then all the other people, but this time we interviewed all the other people and everyone was just warning us how torturous Jeremy Klein is. When I was a kid, one of the first videos I got was Rubbish Heap.
How torturous.
I got Bandless and Rubbish Heap at the same time. And you could already tell how modern Rubbish Heap was compared to Bandless, how different things were. Jeremy Klein was the star of World Industries and the star of Rubbish Heap.
What? It's mine, so what?
He was the biggest star in skateboarding.
I need to juice this a little bit. I need to juice this volume. This looks really good.
1990, 1991. Anyway, I hope you enjoy it. I think it's this one.
How's it going?
Hi, Jeremy.
I didn't expect you guys to be on time.
And Roland.
Who is this guy? You just know he's one of the most unusual men to ever be like a pro skater.
Oh, okay.
How are you?
Great. Come on in.
How are you? Sorry.
I didn't think you guys were going to be on time, honestly. I need to know how long you guys can hang out for because I want to try to cram all this shit in there.
Bro, that Bomberman board goes absolutely wacko.
I needed to go to Furnace Skate Shop to drop off an order. I need to go to the warehouse and show you guys spray painting boards. We could do all kinds of shit if we hang out all night, you know?
Homie might be a little on the spectrum.
When I was in junior high school, my friends were getting into skateboarding because they saw the Bones Brigade video show. And so once I saw Tony Hawk do that finger flip in the pool, I was just like, fuck, that's really cool. People would ask me what I want to do when I get older, and I would say that I wanted to skate. You know, that's pretty ridiculous to say.
Oh my God, did you see the Akira board? Did you see that? Dude, come on. That board is crazy.
Especially back then, because even if you were good or you were sponsored, nobody was really making any money. I lived in a place called Lomita. It's a little spot right next to Torrance. I was doing early grabs off of jump ramps because that was what all the street contests were. My friends told me that we got to learn ollies.
I met Jeremy Klein through skating in the harbor area. We started skating together before either one of us got seriously sponsored.
Jeremy and Ron together have always been trouble.
Yeah, to be honest, those guys weren't always the kindest.
Like where Klein's from and where I'm from, it ain't no joke, bro. So like, no one gave a fuck about skateboarders.
Jeremy was just like a kind of a scoundrel, a troublemaker. I would say we were best friends for like half a year, even maybe. Like, you know, so I would spend the night at his house. The whole night was just Super Mario Brothers and sugar.
Yes.
Breakfast for Jeremy Klein was put a Pop-Tart in the toaster, crack open a can of Coke, take a red vine out, bite both ends off, put the red vine in as a straw, get the Pop-Tarts out of the toaster, put chocolate syrup all over it.
Living.
I mean, it's like I'm describing fucking Will Ferrell and Elf right now. That was Jeremy Klein.
Okay.
Living.
So check this out. So I don't think I've ever talked about this before. So me and my friends, we went to there's this place called Old Town Mall. Right when we walk into this mall, I see Per Wellender sitting like he's the coolest guy ever. I'm just like, holy shit, that's Per Wellender. And so I just went over and started talking to him. And so he says, yeah, we skate at this school called Burl every Saturday. I get my friend to take me over there.
Early skating was so sick.
And sure enough, he comes rolling up with this huge jump ramp. He can do like a perfect 360 off the jump ramp every single time. I think he was doing some pogos and shit, like doing some freestyle shit around there.
He was very respectful of me for some reason. He really likes the original Bones Brigade. So I think I got that hall pass of not getting, you know, hammered with insults or what have you.
I guess he kind of liked me or something, and he started giving me boards. Pear introduces me to Rocco. Rocco maybe just started the SMA that he started, but in my mind, I was just like, fuck, I want to ride for Powell. Next thing you know, though, I'm skating at the Redondo Beach Pier. Rocco's there one day with Mike Vallely. And he's like, hey, do you want to go to Arizona with me and Mike? We're going to a pro street contest. And I'm like, yeah. Per Wellender somehow told Stacy Peralta, hey, please watch this guy skate. To get on Powell back then, Stacy has to watch you skate. When I get there, I don't think we said a word to each other, but he watches me for 5 minutes. I bail every single trick, and then he kind of just goes like, and just disappears, walks away.
I tried my best. I think Stacy nixed the idea.
But then, out of the blue, I just see Rocco at the pier again, and he's just like, why don't you just ride for me? And I'm like, all right.
One day I just said, fuck it. I'm gonna fucking call Rocco. And I said, I want to ride for you. And he's like, okay, hold on. And he goes, hey, you guys, should Ron get on the team? And everyone said yes. So I got on that way. Later on that week, I called Klein and I was like, hey, I'm on Rocco. He's like, I'm on Rocco too.
From that moment on, we just started hanging like a lot.
Yeah, me and him got real tight.
Hi, I'm Jeremy Klein. And this is my friend, Ron Chapman. He's 18, I'm 18. What's so-and-so doing? Hi, I'm Jeremy Klein. What about yours? Ron Chapman. What about yours? I'm 18, he's 18, everybody's 18.
If he didn't like you, he didn't like you, and he didn't try to hide it. And that was one reason I always respected him.
Like, there was no question in my mind. I'm like, oh, fucking Mike Vallely's on this thing. I've got to know Rocco. He's really cool. And we're getting Jesse. And then, like, I don't know.
I got to pee real quick.
Months later, after he gets Mike Vallely, then he gets fucking Rodney. So I'm just like, this is amazing. You know, this guy's getting everybody from Powell, all the best guys, you know? Rocco was doing really well. He had that kind of really cool SMA logo, and then he just started sticking stuff in front of it. I think he sticks an elephant in front of it. Next thing you know, it's called SMA World Industries. And then it's just fucking World Industries.
I first saw Jeremy on Rubbish Heap, just like most everyone else. He had a really unique style.
And he did different tricks. He wasn't just like a machine trying to copy someone else.
Like, I was new to skating, but I was like, I could tell this was different. He was probably one of the first, like, skate heroes I had.
Everything about it, like, it's the antithesis of, like, a highly produced Powell video.
Spike wouldn't let us watch the footage because he said that it degrades the footage when you watch it. And to this day, I know that that's not true. I mean, yeah, if you watch it 50 times, but if you just watch it once, it's probably fine.
So Jeremy's still pissed about it to this day, by the way. To this day, if you ask Jeremy, he's like, "The fuck that! I can't believe we didn't watch the footage." Like, he'll say it.
Jeremy was very early on doing technical kickflips.
His backside 360 ollies were a thing of beauty.
Just did this crazy transfer 360 flip. I think that was one of the things that put him on the map.
I used to watch his videos in slow-mo to study his technique of tricks. And I actually told him, and he's like, "You're crazy, Willie." Like, but that's what I did.
Burl is a pretty well-known spot with this crazy bank.
Right, Peachy, what do you keep linking? Hookups, collection, deck, $2,000 for the full collection. That's a lot of money. I'm not going to lie for how many decks that is. That's a lot of money.
Jeremy just ripped that place apart.
What Jeremy did there for the time was so groundbreaking that Rodney Mullen himself is sitting on the bank and he's the one that goes, "Oh, oh, oh," when Jeremy does the 360 flip. Like, it blows his mind.
Yeah.
What he doesn't get credit for is pioneering handrail
20
skating.
decks at 100 each isn't insane. Yeah, but why the fuck do I need 20 decks?
Did the first back
$2,000 is still $2,000, no matter how much you slice it. That's a lot of money.
That's right. On a handrail. That was a leap in terms of what was possible.
To see him backsmith on a handrail, and I hadn't even figured out backsmiths on a curb. I was like, dude, this dude rips. Too bad he hates us. We're the dudes that were supposed to be hated because we're supposed to go away and the new guys are
Sorry
supposed
for
to
the
have their
distraction.
thing.
Don't mind me. No, it was really cool. But $2,000 worth of decks is a lot of cash. I love hookup stacks, though.
Turns out it wasn't true. The newer vert guys, which was supposed to be their time, were like so mad and so frustrated that they're getting pushed away, and so mad at the street dudes that were like, they weren't skating as fast, or, you know, and there was like crazy arguments. It was a brutal, nasty time. The way they got low to their boards and were mechanically almost crazy looking to us, I feel that I got to learn from that, because that was how you could move into doing the moves that they were able to do. You had to change your skating style.
Back then, I could do a backside Smith grind on like a fiberglass bench, like not every try, because I refused to use wax back then, or I didn't know about it or something. But
what's this? Oh, the Bomberman board. Fuck my pushy. That's sick. All right, back to viewing.
You know, a bar is a lot easier than a fiberglass bench. And I think I made the 180 nose grind like second try or something. I mean, I never make anything second try.
He's the missing link. He's the one that literally took street skating to technical levels. The way he looks at skating is different, and he is probably the most underrated street skater as far as historian style goes, because no one talks about it.
So the focusing of the boards in the video, Spike is the one that taught me how to do it. He'd be like this. He'd stand there and he's like this is the first time I've ever heard of this. He's like, look right through the board and just put your foot to the floor.
I remember a conspiracy theory floating around that Rocco made Jeremy Klein start focusing boards on video as a ploy to get kids to break their boards and buy more decks.
What?
No, don't do it.
That's so funny.
Nothing's scripted in that video, except for Rocco told me to break. Maybe Spike told me to break his board. I don't know who, but somebody told me to do it. Ron, forget about it. Ron's fucking not doing it.
Hey, I'm doing damage. Mine's already cracked. Do it right here.
Back then, there were very few black skateboarders, and even fewer black street skaters, and even fewer black street skaters that were relevant. And Ron was super talented.
Ron Chapman is like probably one of the more underappreciated skaters.
When you look back at your skate career, what are you the most proud of?
That I'm still skating now? Skating
yeah.
gave me something. Other than that, I'd probably be a full-time criminal.
Damn.
Like I found something that gave me a reason to have self-respect and pride. Most of my friends either got into drugs, gangs, or both, and died. Or they quit before they got into either one of those. But like that hurt me as a kid, because like we were all my friends were tag banging, or going to juvie and coming back racist. Like, can't kick it with you anymore. I'm from Longo, or I'm from, like everyone started gang banging from tagging. It went skating, tagging, gang banging.
My board comes out, this one, the Mario board back there, that board comes out and no one's buying it at all. But then Rubbish Heap comes out. Maybe
That's crazy that no one bought that board. That board is absolute fire.
1 or 2 months later, I don't really know the times period, and then it's fucking selling really good. And then they get fucking the cease and desist from Nintendo, and they have to send the products to Nintendo.
Stoked for
And a
the
funny
skate
story about
content.
that is I
Let's
was
go.
working with
Jake Phelps forever.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 17 months.
Nintendo, like, I don't know, 15 years ago or something, not really working with them, but talking to them. And they're like, yeah, we have a closet up here somewhere that I've seen open before with some really old boards with Mario on it. And I'm thinking, fuck, they've got Rocco's old stash of boards.
That's so funny, bro.
They got $100,000
fucking Nintendo
worth of boards probably. I mean, this back it's full right now. Oh shit, this is where my blue pants are? Fuck. Well, what would happen a lot with World, it seemed like you kind of became like a flavor of the month. When Rocco knew that he could no longer kind of like tell us what to do and we were going to listen, is kind of when he gave up on us, maybe. Fuck. You got that thing, Patrick? Here's how you got paid back then. They'll order 2,000 of your boards, you get a $4,000 check. They run out of those 2,000 boards, next month you don't get a check at all. So if you don't have your boards in stock, they can't sell any, so you get no money. How you doing?
Special delivery.
Yeah. Where should I put it?
Right here is cool.
Right here?
Dude, he's still handling.
Like I went from getting a check for $5,400 in a month to the next month I got a check for $250. And then the month after that it was $4,400. So it was just like, wow, this is nuts. Wait, why are these in here? What's the price on these? We got Nadas in a trash can. What the hell's going on here? You guys ever put my boards in a trash can?
When I started Birdhouse, I had
He's like, don't do that.
a dream team scenario in my head. What I thought would happen was that everyone would be down because I was friends with most of them, but Jeremy would be the holdout because Jeremy had the most stable career. You know, this is 1992. So all the companies were struggling for the most part, except World. So I put out all the calls to these guys. Everyone hesitated. Jeremy said yes immediately. He was the first guy on Birdhouse. He's the first Birdhouse rider.
Dude, I don't know how he said it now that I'm thinking about it. He just said, I want to start a company. I want you to ride for me. That's what he said. That just made me really happy. And in my mind, I'm just like, okay, I'm quitting World for sure.
Man.
I'm not bad-mouthing Rocco, but yeah,
World Industries was so fucking sick. Wet Willie and Flame Boy, I had every product with them on it.
He just said, it's funny. It's actually really funny because he said this to me. I go, yeah, I'm actually going to quit or whatever. And he looks at me and he goes, you're going to quit? You're going to quit? Fine, you're off. Get how he's sitting. It's like Grandpa Patrick here. He's got this thing, he's got the shawl. He's got the shawl on. Okay.
I mean, I really was thankful. He took a huge chance going to Birdhouse. There was no guarantee of success. We had no money to give anyone. Having him on Birdhouse, it wasn't just about his skating, but it was more about his creativity.
Fuck yeah. Dude, where can you get those hand-painted boards? Now that would be a piece. That would be a wall piece.
This one isn't, this has dust all over it. This actually looks better than it really looks. Yeah, nobody's ever done that shit. Tony brought Willie up and said, yeah, we got to get Willie Santos. I'm like, okay, cool.
Jeremy and I were going to be the first pros under the company, whatever the company was going to be called.
Tony put all of his money on the line to start Birdhouse. Him and Per Wellender both put like their savings account on the line. Willie Santos found
Discord competition for making a custom deck, a Will Neff deck. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I like that.
Greco.
Jeremy basically took Jim on.
We just hit it off.
JeremyKlein.com. He's got his own website. Wait, these are fun. Oh my God. That is Sailor Moon getting fucking crucified, dude. Oh my God. That's a sick deck. I am so glad that I went full screen before I scrolled down a little bit more. Hey, yo! I'm gonna buy a bunch of these decks because I am a dirty old pervert. Bop-bop-dee-bop.
Right away.
He's like a little brother or something, you know? And Jim, as you guys all know watching this, he's a character himself.
Jeremy's like one of Jim's heroes, you know what I mean? So like we would always go to like sickest spots. Like his spots are the worst spots.
I say I want this guy on the team. I want to film him for my video that I'm making. Because you're always kind of just making a video back then. You know, you're never really stopping filming. But you're also not filming the way they film now, which is like hardcore, I have to get this trick. We just go to a place and fuck around, you know? So he gets here, and Greco is the kind of guy that's like the life of the party. We do that, and then I go, look, dude, I don't really have a team. I just kind of give stuff to my friends. So then he writes for Birdhouse. Jeff had just gotten here from England, but Flip was being distributed by Birdhouse, so that's how I met Jeff.
He's one of the first people I met when I moved to like a foreign country. I didn't really know anyone, I didn't feel comfortable. He just accepted me as a skater, even though I was quiet and even though I was like probably hard to understand and probably even culturally probably hard to understand. Probably just didn't know whether I was happy or whether I wanted to like freaking run away or something. But Jeremy made the effort. He made the effort to pick me up to go skate. He made the effort to make me feel good about my own skateboarding too. See, I went and stayed with him when he was living with his mother, right? So I was sleeping on the floor on the couch, and you go into sleep on the couch, and there's just video game controllers everywhere. And there's probably still neon lights flashing all night while you're going to sleep. It still looks like that. Yeah. Jeremy's house still looks like that. I need to go over. Yeah, there was a lot of cans I've ever skated, but Jeremy's the guy who goes and skates really early in the morning. And like I still skate early in the morning and at times when there's no one in the schoolyards and places like that, just because it gets rid of that distraction. If anything's rubbed off on me, it's that.
All right, we're gonna do the first pass. Well, I already did the outline pass, but now we're gonna do the black pass.
Jeremy at one point kind of took over the creative direction of Birdhouse.
Jeremy took over the art direction for Birdhouse quite forcefully because he didn't think I was doing a good job.
He wasn't doing a bad job. We just wanted some other shit.
He just started putting stuff together.
Other shit.
And then it was like, oh, this is bold, you know, and it stands out. I would come into the office, he'd be asleep under the desk because he'd been there for days. As wild as Jeremy gets sometimes.
I never knew he had taken over the creative direction of Birdhouse. That's crazy.
You know, he respects the hustle.
We did the black on this one. Now we're going to do the flesh color on this one. Tony Hawk and Per Willander helped me start hookups originally.
We felt that skateboarding is
hookups. Dude, all right, I got to tell you guys a story. In elementary school, junior high, I would wear hookup shirts to school almost every day. And I had one teacher that would get mad and send me to the office, and they would give me a Dare shirt, and they would take my hookup shirt. So at the end of the year, I would get all my hookup shirts back from the office, but I would have like 20 Dare shirts. But this happened all the time as a punishment.
cool in the sense that if you have different brands with different look and feel, that's a good thing.
Because I think he just had so much on his mind of graphics, like he can't really just put it all on Birdhouse.
I wanted to just make t-shirts with fucking...
Do you have any Dare shirts left? Hell no, I'd throw those bitches out. I'd rip them up.
Little animation graphics on it. It was just gonna be a t-shirt company. I know anime is really big now, but at the time, you know, they didn't have all this cool, well, I don't know if it's cool, but they didn't have all these animation shirts. I don't know about that color, but... Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good color.
At the very early stage of hookups, it was...
Oh my God. I have that shirt still. I have the original Girl with the Gun shirt still.
Very conservative. And then over time, it got more aligned with implied nudity, and that definitely shocked a lot of shops and also kids and certainly parents.
I just like to put girls on boards. I think it looks cool to have chicks on boards.
Brave. Fucking brave.
I like robots and shit too.
I've probably drawn around over 100 hookups graphics. Hookups graphic is kind of your basic Japanese anime, stereotypical women, big boobs, very tight clothing, disproportionate bodies. Jeremy was like a caricature of an asshole to where it was almost like comical. And I've always been around extreme personalities most of my careers. Jeremy was just another personality. But Jeremy loved art. He loved artists, and he loved to work with me. So we got along great. Whatever Jeremy would give me, I would just do. I was basically just his hands.
This dude was real.
When I did go on salary at Birdhouse, I actually negotiated probably the best deal I ever could have because no one else could get along with Jeremy.
I would love to do another graphic with him. Yeah, I would love that. He doesn't like doing my stuff. He doesn't like drawing anime stuff. Yeah.
Can you talk about hookups tours?
God, they were fun. I didn't really have much money, and so honestly, the tours were just an excuse for me to go on a trip with my friends.
I mean, those were some of the greatest tours. There was no parental control at all. You know, there's just basically everyone trying to outdo themselves with some antic.
This was
This was the golden age of skate videos right here, by the way. This was the attitude era of skate videos. The skate videos that came out of this period of time were fucking legendary. Like, so bewitching. I remember I would go to a skate shop and I would just sit there and watch the little fucking tube television on a quarter pipe and watch full skate videos and just be like, oh my God.
Door open.
What was the one that girl did? Was it called Yeah Right? Bro, some of those videos were so insane.
Been at 80 miles an hour, shooting fireworks out, shooting fireworks off in the van, bottle rockets whizzing around. Yeah, it was a nightmare. I wasn't prepared for it.
Yeah, those tours were pretty intense, man. They were literally like 30, 60-day tours with demos every single day. Like, he's definitely a prankster, you know, Dennis the Menace times 1,000. But I'm fine with that on the road. It's like, you want that. It gets rid of that mundane on the road kind of feeling, and Jeremy's always been good like that.
The thing that made the Hookups Tour so special is that at the time, skateboarding was broke. 94 was the first one, I believe. And, you know, people didn't have money. So teams were going out there on the road, skating the crappiest courses you've ever seen in your life.
Jeremy wanted it different, so that's why we brought our own obstacles.
All the fucking demos I used to go to, World would send me to a fucking place, and they have like 2 wedge ramps in the front, and you're supposed to do a full demo there. And I always think like, wow, these kids are not going to be excited to watch me skate this. And that actually gets over to my other thing. Like, people used to think I was like stuck up or like cocky or something. I could actually make a lot of tricks pretty quick back then. And then I would go fucking just mope over into the corner and sit down. I was trying to be too cool. I was trying to not shake people's hands, you know, but it wasn't because I thought I was awesome or whatever. I was just like, I didn't want them to think that I thought I was awesome. I just wanted demos for kids to be something kind of exciting. So I'm like, we'll bring a trailer with a bunch of obstacles.
And then we'll skate the hood of the car. And then we'll skate the top of the van.
Sick.
And then the end of the demo is just us flying through the ring of fire.
I think it could have got really dangerous, really.
Yes,
but luckily no one
the ring
got
of
harmed,
fire,
you know?
bro.
To have
The ring of fire. So fucking stupid. I love it, dude.
Mark Gonzalez on a very random trip was a trip.
Mark went on there for about 5 demos, did some of the raddest tricks I've ever seen. He does a nose pick grind across that thing. I know, I said nose pick grind.
I mean, he did his stale fish grabs. He did his mob kick flips.
On top of the van, man, he does a method air over the van. Holy shit,
Insane.
you know, Mark's style, fuck.
Anyone in that van knew that that time was special. And that was rad that Jeremy did that. And to have our little Mark experience and like be connected for life, which is what those tours do, it was awesome.
Hanging out with Jeremy at that point was some of the funnest times of our lives. But yeah, he was also like such a fucking hater. He hated most of the other people that I was skating with. That wasn't him. He was the first skater that I saw talk a lot of shit. And I was always like, damn, like, he's...
Go off, girly. Go off, queen.
Did not like anything that was really happening outside his world of skating. But when you were with him, he made you feel really good. You know, like, come on! Like, he's like very charming in that way. And it was also cool to see someone who like didn't give a fuck about the rest of the skateboard industry. And he loved skating.
By the time the end rolls around, we kind of have a few more riders So I'm like, fuck, we can make a rad video with all these guys.
With the end, we kind of let everyone do their own thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just
fire skate film.
Collaboration between me and Jeremy wanting to do something different.
When I saw Jeremy and Heath's section in the video, it just wasn't like any other section I've seen in a video. I don't know, it was a mixture of theater and skating and just chaos. The first nose pick, I think it starts off the like skating aspect of the part. I don't know if this sounds real, but the pivot that he does when he gets on it.
Insane.
I know that sound to the day I die. Like I will always remember that sound. Well, as an 11 and 12-year-old, you already want to burn and fuck shit up. So when you see someone doing it for a living, you're kind of like, that's what I want to do. I'm gonna burn and fuck shit up.
It was supposed to be some sort of dream-esque sequence that we died or something. Because we did have a street part first. And then the van crashes, we're supposed to die, and this is basically heaven.
Me and Heath went to fucking South Coast Plaza and spent $1,000 on Armani suits. A lot of this shit we thought of together, but I think he thought of probably like the suits and stuff. I'm not sure who thought of the suits. But then like once you get the bass going, you're like, oh yeah, and we should skate at night only, and we want a fluorescent green jump ramp. I mean, I don't know why all that happened, but we're just like, we want to get up on things that nobody can get up onto.
Dude, so fucking cool.
It was cool. I mean, launching to signs and doing backside tail sides, like so.
Real shit. Before I like kind of figured my shit out, this was like aesthetic for me. You know what I mean? Before I found Watanabe and Satoshi Kon and shit, these are the guys that were like hitting. I was like, this is it. This is the cut.
So high, that's ridiculous.
Those were all real spots. We did build little covers on certain ones because a lot of them have aluminum metal. For the first 4 or 5 tries, we got 0 tricks. You know, we were being like kind of cocky and like, we're like, yeah, we're gonna get all this shit. And then you fucking put a jump ramp up to a 10-foot sign and you're like, fuck, maybe I can grind that thing. But it ain't that fucking easy. Finally, one night we both got tricks on that green electrical box. And then, you know, we got, I don't know, we got like 10 tricks or something.
I mean, Jeremy foot planting over a gas pump, it's ridiculous, but it's so gnarly.
To me, Jeremy and Heath's part is one of my favorite parts. Of course, I'm biased as I was one of the executive producers, but it's just rad.
I think Jeremy's skating on his level just kept getting higher and higher and higher until like when he skated the end with Heath. To me, that was like the culmination of everything Jeremy Klein.
I just remember Jeremy being a ton of fun for what I was, a 20-year-old kid, and having an adult that never pumped the brakes on anything. He was just a lot of fun. I think once we finished that and a hookups video, I think after those two, he was just kind of burnt out. And then, yeah, we just kind of stopped hanging out from there. We just both went our separate ways. I started taking street skating serious on my own, and he just kind of went back to work.
So this is where I screen my boards. Chicken should be in here. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to the camera, huh? I made a company just because I wanted to come out with some boards. I don't think that there was any need for it to be under the Hookups name. I wanted to start a brand that it could have any kind of graphics. For lack of a better name, it's fucking called JK Industries. Chicken's doing what, the last pass right now?
Yeah.
So,
Doing the black.
so right now we're missing the black only. Chicken's been printing boards for 35 years.
How is it working with Jeremy?
Oh.
Nightmare.
Nightmare!
When you do it all yourself, you're so close to the product. There's no one else to blame but me if something's wrong. Maybe I'm too hard on myself doing it all myself. I feel like it's a little easier to do it yourself, and I don't plan on getting any bigger. I like it the way it is. If anything, I want to get smaller because I want to have a little more free time.
I mean, he's so creative. Like as an artist, just in itself, you know, and he will hate that, like someone says that. In fact, he'd probably want to chop my head off for saying that, but he's incredibly talented and creative and multi-dimensional with that too.
Klein's always been, that dude's super, super dedicated to whatever he's into. He's super about it, militant, and I can respect that. He's never turned his back on me, and that says a lot, because like, at this point in my life, like, I can't think of too many people like that. I could probably count them on my hand.
Wow.
Last time I saw him, he did.
Man, the world of skating. Hold on, let me put this food away. Skateboarding's so interesting because there at one point there was like no money in it and it was such a DIY sport. And then all of a sudden there was like a decade where skating was so fucking huge. Like skateboarding was ubiquitous, man. And then it kind of cooled off a bit again. You know what I mean? Like people still skate. Skating is bigger than it was, but like there was a moment where everybody skated, bro. Everybody skated.
Some board.
No one goes outside anymore. True. A4 deck. Thank you.
It was supposed to be me, him, and Jim Greco, but the board never came out, or I don't know. Sometimes I feel like even there, like he just did that board so that he could give me some loot. Like he can't just give me money. Klein would never do that because he's not a fool. Like he's not a sucker either. But he might have a board that never comes out and and I get a little check for that time.
No, I genuinely wanted to make those boards. I love making boards with Ron. I just wish he was around a little bit more with me. I love Ron. Me and Jim just want him to fucking be with us.
You know what's interesting? Everybody said this dude was insufferable. He doesn't come off as insufferable. He comes off as a little maybe autistic and very like honest to a point where he was taken the wrong way a lot of times. Like it sounds like he just could not ever hold his tongue about how he felt.
The fun thing about skating with Klein and Jim was like these dudes who like are, I don't know, I would assume some level of like well off from skateboarding and being iconic pros of the last, 2 decades are just still spending the whole Saturday driving to different curbs in LA.
They have amazing footage together, and it's really neat to see like that chemistry is still there from when they first met in 1994 or whatever.
He slams, he goes for it, he's still like skating hard.
Jim's amazing. Just such a character. He's been doing movies for so long now. I don't like filming so much when I'm skating. So a lot of times we didn't really get to skate that much together just for fun. But I didn't have a lot of footage, but I had a couple tricks, yeah.
Sick.
I had like 3 rad partners in this whole skateboard career. Heath, Jim, and Ron Chapman.
Jeremy built his own following through hookups, and now he sells hookups direct to consumers, and he will literally say, come meet me at this Korean barbecue place and buy a skateboard from me, and sit down and have food and have a drink.
He's been a fan of Korean barbecue for such a long time. The place that he goes to, it's like he owns it.
June, you know those mushrooms that we get, right? Can you bring those?
He's got to live in LA. He's got to live in LA then.
The same one.
Fuck yeah. This grill is fucking bullshit right now.
This could be you, Will. It kind of is, right? I kind of forsook regular entertainment to go direct to consumer, baby. I'm bringing my comedy stylings direct to consumer.
The workers, like, they'll take shots with them.
I watched him throw a shot glass at the wall in the middle of the restaurant at 7 p.m.
Hey, we're drinking.
Yeah, I was definitely nervous going down to re-meet up with him. It's just like a figure from your past, a friend from the past that you've kind of grown apart from. I didn't think it'd go off seamlessly. He's unapologetically himself to everyone. He's not hiding anything. He lives exactly how he wants. If he wants to live like an 18-year-old child, that's how he's gonna live to the end. Like, no one's gonna tell him what to do.
We're beyond like the days of like being cool. What's cool now? Skateboarders ride for Oakley, dude. Come on.
We connect.
Dude, I love it. Just talking that shit. Fuck Oakley.
On a lot of things in a way that I didn't with other skaters. We were very much aligned in terms of our sense of values and priority.
Certain people get celebrated differently somehow because they have different longevity or they do different things post their main era. But then some people who were super active in that era who didn't maybe do a lot of stuff afterwards kind of end up getting forgotten, which is kind of strange.
For Jeremy to do this documentary, it's like pulling teeth. Like he 100% is completely against like self-promotion, and he's always been that way. He hates guys that do that. But at the same time, I think when you reach a certain age and maybe, you know, being coerced by your friends.
Okay, I'm gonna say something. This gets into yesterday where like sometimes these dudes can come off as dicks, but I do think it's interesting to see the guys that never sold out. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like this dude was always going to do things his way. It's interesting. It's interesting because definitely all of those guys' memories of this dude was that he was fucking so toxic. And then in the interview, he just comes off as being like really humble and not about the bullshit. And that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way at the right time. Interesting.
Friends telling him, hey man, like it's time, like this story needs to be told.
We just wrapped up our day with Jeremy Klein. It was not at all what I feared. He wasn't mean to us. He was gracious. He didn't pick on us, torture me. He didn't even talk shit in his interview. He was just a perfect gentleman. And it was a great day, especially for me being such a big Jeremy Klein fan. Couldn't ask for anything better. So I hope you enjoyed the episode.
Wait, where's Patrick? Oh, there he is. Fucking. Fucking.
Immediately starts beating the shit out of him. Wait, he actually tackled him into a fucking bush.
Dude, we went in a minor one, Patrick. You know that?
What's a minor one?
This is a fucking small one, dude. This is a small bush.
I already did my outro saying how nice you were.
He's fucking hammered.
Hey, no.
Dude, we're doing the weakest bushes ever, Patrick.
I'm stopping the fall a little bit.
Dude, but these are like shitty ones. Come on, Patrick. This is the real shit.
This is the real shit. This is the real shit.
Watch your face.
Just blows a big fire cloud. God, this guy is gnarly.
Not the 805.
If I didn't have skateboarding in my life, I wouldn't be anything. I want to thank Tony Hawk and Per Willander. There's a lot more people to thank, but I know you guys have been sitting through a bunch of bullshit for fucking 3 hours, so I'm done. Thank you.
Man, bro. I've probably watched like 7 of those epically latered. That was my favorite one. That was my favorite one by a long shot. That was so interesting. Bro, to be honest, the most fascinating part, I don't know if you guys know anything about Birdhouse, but Birdhouse fucking blew up. The fact that Tony Hawk basically, in his own words, gave Jeremy Klein full credit for their direction of their decks is crazy.
What up, what up? Welcome
Doom tonight? No, I'm gonna play Clair Obscura in a little bit. Oh, Clair Obscura. Well, do you play any instruments? I don't actually. So one of my biggest regrets is having not learned an instrument. I keep trying to learn guitar. I work on my chords a lot playing guitar, but still haven't figured it out yet. Still trying to figure it out. I would not have guessed Stefan Diggs' new girlfriend at all at the Knicks game. Huh? Wait. Are they dating? He's dating Cardi B? Okay, Stefan. Has Stefan signed his next contract yet? Or is he still a free agent? Oh, he's on the Patriots. Oh, that's right. That's going to be interesting. He might cook this season. He might cook. Diggs is washed? Well, you never know. Just remember, they said Adrian Peterson was cooked, and that man fucking went crazy. Nah, he's injured, right? Yeah, he hurt himself during last season. Trying to get my neighbor's wife pregnant. Any advice? Sexual intercourse is usually the way to go about that. Would you try this game? Parrying a nuke? What? That was kind of sick. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to clean my house later on tonight, so I don't want to yap too late. I think I gave a pretty solid 3 hours of yapping. Pretty solid 3 hours. Now, I want to play a little Clair Obscura. I want to just settle into a little fucking gaming. We'll do Neff news tomorrow. Haas had some family stuff, so we didn't have Neff news today. But I just want to thank everybody coming by, my normal crowd, the 5,000 of you who support the Yapinator. I hope I made you laugh, because I know not all of you will stick around for gaming content, but for those of you who do, I appreciate you. All right, let's play some Clair Obscura. Thanks for the laughs, bro. Later. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow night. Yeah, it's gaming time, baby. My cozy ass gaming room, dude. Oh my God. So cozy. I don't watch your streams too often, but I love you on Fear End. Heading out since I don't want spoilers. Hey, thank you, Bonester. Appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying Fear End. Where are you staying now? French Polynesia.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neff, you are my favorite streamer.
Thank you. What a kind thing to say.
How did the Gestrels survive out?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to talk.
Gestrels. All right, we already did all this. Now we go to sleep.
That's very cool.
What's
Check up on the
cracking,
others.
King? In
Right.
Nippon taking a little rest to resip.
Oh, thank you. Witness an optional scene at camp. Woo! You gonna suck me?
It's been a long time since I've seen you play.
A Gestral village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
But let me get a little pussy tonight. Let me get a little pussy before the break of day. Fuck. Okay. Do I need to write in the journal? Does the journal for the apprentices do anything? Is it gonna get yes? God damn it.
For those who come after.
For those who come after. Dumbass. Do I have to remember? Oh, yeah. What's my current number? Find the Gestral village. Nice. Let's go to sleep. By the way, I am playing on Expert.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village? Other than
I am playing on Expert. In case you are
red
wondering.
trees everywhere.
Noko's not great with specifics.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
We'll just
For
have to
those who
think
come
like
next.
Gestrals then.
Alright, I'm about to whoop this ass to get my timing back right now. Suck! I'm about to get my fucking timing back right now. About to show you why we suck! Oh, he's marked. Okay. Time to hit him with the fire range. Yep. Hit him with the range.
I'm ready.
Are they burning? They're burning all right. All right, here we go. Oh, you're gonna have to try a little harder. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, I'm back.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, I'm so on that. Come on. All right, time to dial in. Okay. Sorry, this is my first fight back. I gotta get the timing down. Fuck out of my face, bitch. Ow, you gone. You're done now. You're done now.
Let the ink flow.
Let's heal. You can do it.
Oh, piercing. Drop of the big boomer.
Feel the burn.
Yep. I'm back. Thank you. Is the game too loud, by the way? Or is it good? Is my boy still an expert? Way too dank? All right, I'm turning it down. Should be better. Let's rip that Estus flask real quick. Gustav. Oh shit, this overworld is... What? What? Uh-oh. Feel like we're here. Oh, yes. Oh, don't I have to whoop these little fucking jerks to get their rare loot? Don't I have to paddle their little butts?
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Good on the volume, guys. Local 47 dick sucking. Bit quiet. God damn it. Perfect. Rust. Okay. Scaling.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Woo! That's good. I don't know if it's great. Oh, this is her tank ability. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh, last chance is crazy. Let's get this. Yo, what's up, dude? Just playing a little Clair Obscura. What the? Am I not supposed to fight you? Uh-oh.
Feel the burn.
It's a lot of burn stacks.
Let's spill some ink.
Pierce.
Strike. Let the ink flow.
My succotash wish.
Eyes shut.
Uh-oh.
Danger.
Nope. Not today. He's gonna flee? Oh shit, I gotta fuck his ass up. Pow! On God. Perfect. Your ass is mine. I'm going to fuck your ass.
I'm ready.
Okay. This is gonna fucking hurt him. Bang! Bang! Get that emulate to level 9. 6 tank? Oh no! Oh shit. Fucked up. I got an idea. Juice up. Let's get to work.
Let us stain them.
Let's get to work.
Let me paint death!
Bang! Woo! Up to level 9? All right, that was worthwhile.
Interesting.
What's interesting? Energizing jump? That is such a specific... That is such a specific fucking thing. Oh, I... Mm. $10? Dodger. Break. Dead energy. Marking shots. Okay, good. All right, and then she's mastered this. So let's get energizing jump. All right. Oh, what's up, dog? Okay. Maybe one more. Nope, he's gone non-verbal. Okay. Boss fight? Give me a boss fight. Come on.
That's
I'm ready.
Dead Nevrons.
Who did?
What?
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
I am about to fuck this guy's entire life up. There goes your shield, dickbag. I'm just gonna do base attack and give him defenseless. Oh, he's weak to that. Let's burn this motherfucker. Woo, he don't like it.
Take cover!
I jumped! Fuck, I jumped. My bad. I had to do it. Gotta burn them more.
Feel the burn.
Yeah, burn's gonna pay dividends. Oh, okay. He sped that up. We're marked. That's not great. Virtuoso.
Feel the burn.
Oh. Shit, I was late. Wait, where'd he go? The fuck? What the fuck? Where'd he go? That was interesting. He had more attacks than I've seen anybody have. He had like 5 different attacks. I was trying to clock his timing and I couldn't. All right, bitch. Marked. Bang. Yep, defenseless. Fuck you, bitch. We're gonna try to wildfire him. Got him. Now you are in deep shit trouble, my friend, my friend. Uh-oh. Wait. What happened to... Oh, I didn't use Fire Rage. Fuck, I fucked up. I'm dumb. Ah. You raised your shield? Well, color me impressed.
Danger.
Oh. That was new. Don't forget about weakness. Brother, his weakness is fire. I was pumping it. Would you recommend this game? Not sure about the combat system. It's good. It's very fun. I'm having fun with it. But I like challenging games. If you don't, I don't know if this is the shit for you.
Brace yourselves.
Brother! I can't hit that dash. Alright, we'll take this opportunity to fucking heal. Gotcha. You bitch.
Let me help.
Shields up.
Gotcha. Now you are in deep shit, homie. What? His shield wasn't up. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so annoying. There was an extra attack after the jump. So troll.
Framework is flowing.
Lune, watch out!
Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna fucking eat your ass right now.
For those who come after.
Oh, you got broke, bitch. You got broke? Prepare. You're a fucking asshole.
Watch out.
Fuck you. Trash. Better have some items.
Don't
Or else I'm gonna use that brush to clean out my dick. Fucking my schmegma.
If you guide us to your village,
Okay, Lil. Pero care mi bossa kapatat. Ni sugama bi vevira geo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you?
Jeri saka kipo?
Trust me, I hate liars.
Okay, Lil. Kama vive, leko gami saka patat. I gomi haro putu.
I don't like the gestrels. I'm gonna say it.
You're better with gestures.
They're not winning me over.
They're less complicated.
All right, this sword kind of is butt cheeks. This sword is not butt cheeks. Ooh. Oh, great. I got to fight the entire fucking village. Headshot. Wait. Oh. How come I can't shoot that? Fire rage, bitch.
From fire. Turn up.
What the fuck?
On me.
Sleep. Ah, fuck. I forgot they fucking do that. Night night. Keep your butthole tight. I'm Batman. There's gotta be a secret item here. No.
These things are fascinating.
First strike. What the fuck is that thing? Those look like weaknesses. Are they? I broke his fucking dick.
A storm is coming.
Get ready for some fire rage, bitch. Hurts. Don't it?
Mael, look out!
What the? He attacked out of his dick hole? No. I'm really pissed off.
Brace yourselves.
God, I hate that. Ooh, new weapon. Getting stabbed with a goddamn dick knife and then he crashes into us. Crash out. Money.
Interesting.
That item. Huh? I want this item. Equip that shit? Nah, she uses all fire. She's spec'd into fire right now. Wouldn't help me at all. She has one lightning ability. Pain leads to anger. Anger leads to the dark side. How do I get this fucking item? Huh? Maybe you tell me? You show me? You show your feet? Ah. Oh, yes. You lead us now. Yoda likes to look. Yes? He does? Oh. Flying around. Through Yoda's mind all day. You have. Oh. Why don't you fly those feet right in Yoda's face? Feet, I must suck.
Well, that will help.
Suck, I must feet. Feet lead to masturbation. Masturbation leads to the dark side. Oh. Oh, fuck! Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now. Mimes like to fuck my ass. Mimes. Oh, mimes? Guard up 3. Okay. And headshot. Guard up.
Shields up.
Chill. All right. Mark. Damage. Fire.
Danger.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. 2 hit. Oh, shit. Okay. Not the best.
Leaving you behind. Ready to parry.
Okay. Oh my god, we gotta break this fucking thing. It's not even burning. What the fuck? Ah, fuck. There we go.
Fury of fire. Careful, Mael.
Yes! Woo! A cage.
Blades sharp. On fire.
Fury of fire! Danger!
No!
Time to hit big.
I gotta res him.
Let us stay.
The damage from that is supposed to go up every time. Why isn't it going up every time? I don't understand. You gotta break this fucking thing. Yes.
Finesse and grace.
Okay. Wait, why am I stanceless? I was in virtuoso stance. Oh, because I healed last time. Fuck. Spark.
Flames on me.
A storm is coming.
Fill up that fucking stagger meter, bro. Oh, is it full? No! Brother is allergic to breaking. Look at that! That doesn't look fucking full! There's a space there!
Finesse and precision.
A storm is coming.
Oh my god, look at that damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. You are in very big trouble now.
Let me explode.
Boom!
We one-shot the meme.
I'm out of juice, though. Interesting dilemma. New mime outfit? Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna like this. I like that. I don't like that.
Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Okay, lamps are that way, which means if I want side loot, I go this way. Yep.
This will be useful.
This would be useful. I have one health and a dream. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I made a big goddamn mistake.
Spill some ink.
Careful, Mael.
Goddamn fucking dick attack. Fuck! He's not dead? Wait, he's not dead? He had no health! Oh, he was walk forwarding and dying. I was so confused as to what was happening. I thought it was his death animation. Fuck. All right, brother, you're well slow.
$63rd, damn yeah. Damn it! I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the Paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating.
Okay. Thanks for that useful information. Fucking useful, mate. What the fuck? Oh, got item. Wait, how do I get up there? Find two more here? Or would they be up there? I feel like they'd be up there, wouldn't they? Ah, here we go. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Big time loot, baby. I am him. I will continue to be him. Okay, where do I go?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I just tuned in and I thought his character was Farquaad.
That's Lord Farquaad to you. Oh, we follow street lamps. Later, nerd. Rest. What difficulty? This is the highest difficulty. You are a nuclear weapon. Ooh. Deals high lightning damage to all enemies. Can break. Huh. Overcharge is fully charged? Wait, that's really good. What the fuck? Excuse me. Boss fight? A boss man.
Zombie alerte! Zombie alerte! Ultimate weapono! Kawał umano. Bogi bogi, ultimate sakapatate. E bogobo, fighto. Oti, loku, loku.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Engarde, what you do? Bagi bagi, ultimate creaciono.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Yep.
Invisible. Semicolono sigama. Invisible.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others.
Wow.
No, seriously.
Let's dance.
You're a nothing from nowhere. Suck me. Marked.
Let me help.
We ramp on this team. We ramp on this team. Nah, what I mean? Bang.
Brace yourselves.
Wait, was that not a dodge? Or that wasn't a jump? I thought that was a jump. Okay, whatever.
Flames. On me.
Brace yourselves.
Okay, that's not a jump. Good to know. Now you're mine. Immolation. I was early!
Better.
Let us stain them.
All right, this is the block. So we should heal. I wonder if he would counter on a shot. Let's try it. Nope.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, projectiles? I thought that there would be projectiles. There were none.
Let the ink flow.
Gustav, don't die.
Dodge Gustav.
Twitchy! Fuck!
Not looking.
My man just got to attack 3 times? What is happening?
You don't get to die yet. Brace yourself. Ready to evade.
There's no way. Fuck this game. Fuck this stupid ass game.
Still need your help.
I'll do it.
On me.
Bro, how many times do you get to fucking attack me, man? He's still fucking shielding?
Please fly.
Again.
On guard.
Time to break this motherfucker.
Finesse and precision.
Chroma's flowing.
Oh, shit.
Finesse and grace. From fire.
Not looking good.
Boom! He's got his fucking shield back up.
I'll do it.
Fuck you!
Take cover. A storm is coming.
Boom!
I'll do it. Take cover.
Boom!
I'm ready.
Right when you need it! I can't break him on this turn. No. Come on. Come on.
That hurts.
Come on. Time to break this bitch.
Finesse and precision.
Break! Now you are in very, very big trouble. Whoa!
Yeah.
You like that shit?
Flames. On me.
Ready to evade. Danger!
Come on. Come on!
I'm ready.
Break this motherfucker right now.
Precision.
Yes! Now drop on the big boomer! Drop on the big boomer! No!
Okay.
No!
Dance. Okay.
Come on, you motherfucker!
Flames. On me.
Yeah!
Okay. Flames. On me.
Woo! That's how you lock in. That's how you lock in. That's called being a champion. Winners win. How many attempts was that? How many attempts was that?
Chef.
Gorgla, lumavria faitoru, kotara chestral, kamibori, opinna. Gorgla fimikola nisu, poki.
You did it without hitting his weak points? He had weak points? Winners don't need weak points. Winners don't need weak points.
We can use them.
I wanted to win the way I wanted to win. We knew he had weaknesses. We knew he didn't play a complete game of basketball, but we didn't want to attack anything that wouldn't show our best game. What are your weak points, Will? My stomach. I'm hungry. Yeah, let's heal up. What the fuck? Where's their village? It's up ahead. Ooh, got item.
Nice.
What's over here? Walge? Man, you did that fight on hell difficulty. That I did. Because I'm a gamer. I live for the challenge. This village is now mine. This shit is now mine. You, give me your shit. I'm only 5.2 hours old? Okay. Seriously, you really need to train. Man, I just whooped your best warrior. I just gave him the business. Agility. Love that for me. We're gonna make her a nuclear weapon. Ooh. What? Oh. That's dumb. Oh. Oh. Wait, if target is defenseless, play a second turn? Ah? Ah? Ah. Oh. Suck, I must. I must. Oh, shit. That guy's kind of jacked. Oh.
It's really a village of gestrels.
Arena?
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house.
No, I want to go in there.
Biggest one.
Fuck. Holy shit, this is built out. Fight the merchant. Damn, he got that good stuff. All right, buddy. You about to get that sausage.
I'm ready. Flames on me.
What the fuck? It was a weird ass attack. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Now, you suck balls. Okay.
Not looking good.
Not a bad attack. You gotta be shitting me. Bad timing, bad timing, bad timing.
On me.
He punches at a weird angle. Dude, his attack is weird.
Let's dance. Let's spill some ink. A precise strike.
It's big damage.
Dance.
Yeah, right, bro.
Okay. Flames. On me.
You might be in trouble. You might be in trouble, paintbrush.
I can do it. Flames. On me.
Oh, what is that? What the fuck is that? I'll take it. Ooh. Wait, these are good. Okay. We know we want her weapon. We want to level it up, though. How do we level this up? At camp. Oh, fuck.
Chi sarò fo? No, no.
Fascinating. Fabulous. Where are the other vendors? Business is booming. Yes. Excalibur? Sure. Scammed. What? I'm about to beat this. Oh, I'm about to fuck this man's whole life up. That hurt. I'm gonna shoot your lamp, brother. Nope, just kidding.
Danger!
Gotcha. Fire rage.
Take cover!
Kind of beating that ass, baby.
Fury of fire.
Fire rage, dude. Fire rage. People said I would hate that attack. It goes crazy. That shit is so broken.
Get ready.
Okay.
Let the ink flow.
Oh my god.
Grace.
All right. Enough. Meatball. Yeah, beat that ass. You got shit for trade? Wait, didn't he say he had shit for trade? Where's the trade stuff? Over here? Okay, give it to me. Oh. Secrum. Oh. The iliac. Pure physical is nice. The Sacrum. Nice. Ooh. Oh, Dominos. All right, which one of you is the chief? Harder, better, faster, stronger. Explosive cannons? Gunpowder. You want mushroom spores, the blue kind. Okay. Kind of missing. What? Oh my God! It's the brush haircut. No! How do I get more money? What does he need to get down? Oh shit. A kid from really high up? Where is he? Oh. Do I shoot him? Guess not.
Oh, Gary, t'es l'outil. Allez, va. Oh, oui, là. Oh. Sanno bello. Oh, ni so ge goro do boni ba ke or cafe. Abi ve bi goro le wo. Or banne. Hopit.
Luquito. Luca. Uma wila force. Luca.
He needs a light. Hi, buddy.
Ah, cool. Come wilo. Come wila. Foselito.
He's a doctor. Bro's speedrunning the dial. They're not saying anything. They're like, bee bong, bee bong, bee bong, wow, bee. I'm reading the dialogue. They're like, yeah, I don't like healing, and there's the bad guys, and I don't want to fucking talk to these paintbrushes. The training. We stay focused. Match up with the best. Great. Thanks. Thank you. No. Yes. Oh, here we go. Give me 1,000 monies. I'm about to beat that fucking ass.
Roma is flowing. Danger!
Is that all you got? Bitch.
Okay.
Bitch.
Yeah.
I only got 400 Lumina for that? Trash. Give me an item, you little fucking filth. Bitch. Is the chief in here? Wait, are you the chief? Are you the chief?
Alfido. Una comida tequila, dos boninas. Correcto.
Wait, what?
¿Qué pasa?
No.
Gaúba aqui.
I don't think I can do that yet, can I?
Alfido. Hombre, no poquira. Tequila, dos boninas. Ito culo ba mahazikeo. No niti manoro cape.
No rule zone. Nice. Let's get some money. Stinkered? Yes, in a most discreet but respectful manner, I hope, indubitably. This is the no rule zone? This zone sucks. Holy shit, this village is so big, man. I'm not gonna lie. I almost hate when games make villages this big. Like, this is too much. Let's say that every time I don't care. Nice. Wait, I actually hit it right. Wait, is that it? There's no gambling? That Picto is so good. All right, let's put it on. That soundtrack's going crazy. Let's put it on here. Let Ooh, I like that. And then this becomes breaker. Yeah.
Interesting.
Gambage. An unbearable smell lurks this way. Okay, some of the guys are kind of cool and some of them are lame.
어디서?
Oh. I see money back there. Get out of my way, shithead.
Great.
Nice. Oh, shit. Oh my God. It's breaking it down. Is there a map? There's no map. Oh my God. I don't know where I am. Somehow I have to go rescue that little fucking kid. But maybe if you get up there, I don't know. Where the fuck is the chief's house? This is the entrance? Fuck, this is the fucking entrance. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't think he'd be like all svelte and shit. It's a woman. She got titties.
It wasn't that strong.
Naru, ukituve mi respecto. Miko suli?
Show me them titties is what you can do.
Gororito bota? Dumbai kaka expeditiono. Kato matomaro.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
Yeah, about them titties.
We need to get to the Paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Humano. Pincorinco tempentres.
Others have passed through here.
Dumbai kaka expeditiono. Kato matomaro. Gororito bota?
A white-haired man destroyed it.
Surimoto priva. Me respecto.
You know him?
Io sano villaggio. Wira foserito. Lofo.
It's a bad man.
Sano bibo bota. Wira foserito eskie. Lima Cuba. Rico eskie korani
Esque?
sujamotero.
So SKA exists.
Wait, who's SK? How does she know who SK is?
Kimotira. Esquiero fotupo kiso. Kinikako warrior litogaki. Ikokio pas.
Why?
Eskie tirarofo. Upo esquiere un marifiso. Eskie kimabanofomik. Amigiza irresponsible.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakabatat.
Let us duel in your tournament.
Ki ma rito tesakima jande.
Yes!
Surimoto priva. Aiko. Zam zam. Tomo de arena. Look into me, stranger.
The stranger?
Dumbai kakai malito de warrior. Io sano vil.
Can I, if I go to a save spot, can I set up camp? Well, I cannot stress this enough. Choose Male for the tournament. Who the fuck is Male? How do I camp? Not listening to the story, damn. No, Male just is a fucking made up name, and I don't listen to fucking made up names. I know I got the 16-year-old chick, the magic chick, and Robert Pattinson.
Told you Gestrels were real.
Ah, it's her.
You didn't know.
Well,
Okay, now I can level up weapons, right? I think I should level up her fire weapon, right? If she's gonna fight those little brush heads. Where the fuck is Withers? Base attack applies 2 burn. That's fucking crazy. Can I get that to level 10? Because she's going to do this tournament by herself, right? So I should send this to level 9, right? You'll get a way better weapon for her. Might be a waste. Okay. Okay, well that made her a fucking shit ton stronger. Holy shit. That's so good. Oh my god. Right in the journal.
For those who come after.
Okay.
Tomodar malit. Naru.
Lead the way.
We should equip her this. Fire's only gonna help us. All right, big hands. Time to get this big head.
Blades. On me.
That was dumb.
I'm ready. Blades. On me.
Good burn damage. Nice. What a weird attack. There we go. Give me that. Now, you are in big trouble.
On me.
Good night. Do I need to heal in between rounds? Nope. Okay. All right, Dominique, giant feet. Yeah, they don't like burning damage. That's for goddamn sure. All right, whatever.
Blades on me. Okay.
I dodged that, motherfucker.
On guard.
Ugh,
Not looking good.
too easy. I hate the timing. I'm not gonna lie, the timing is very strange. It's very weird. It's fun, but I'm not gonna lie, the timing of the dodges is so weird.
Ready to parry.
You have to wait till the attack hits you to dodge, or else it doesn't work.
Blades. On me. From fire. Ready to parry.
You're dead. Should I really be fighting every round as her? Does it help her like catch up in levels? Oh, shorty! Dimes, 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 dimes. Yo, this really is a fucking harem anime.
Wait, that's...
See how?
How? You guys, you're alive.
Yeah, I liked you.
I thought I was the only one left.
She's a drinker. I like her.
I knew you were resourceful. How did you get here?
Oh no, all the men are dead. I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking fuck these broads, start civilization over again with my fucking dick.
On guard.
Sexo.
On me.
Sexo. Wow. Unfortunately, you're gonna burn to death.
On me.
Unfortunately, it's fucking over. Do we even want this bitch in our party? I absolutely shit on her. Nice.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
One
Yes,
day,
bitch.
I hope. Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh, after the beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a Gestrel who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later. Let's get back to Golgra.
That was really funny.
No time to lose.
Oh shit. Sun charges, moon charges. Sure.
Take your shot.
Well.
Using focus gives 1 sun charge and applies 5 foretell. Gets bonus effects while a sun charge or moon charges are active. Sun charge gain 1 AP. They do the same thing? Okay. What the fuck is this shit? Applied 5 foretell to the target. Since whatever scales already has 1 sun charge, casting Twilight Shard will give her 5 AP back. Use Twilight Dash to consume foretell, gain 5 AP, and generate 1. What the fuck are they talking about?
Try me.
Merrily. Has both the sun and the moon charge. She consumes it and enters Twilight. What the fuck is this? Applies double foretell. The maximum number of foretell per enemy is increased from 10 to 20. Damage is increased depending on the number. I'm never going to play this character. What the fuck is this? Am I playing a goddamn... Am I taking the fucking LSAT? What is happening? This is so fucking horrible. The maximum number amount of foretell per enemy is increased from 10 to 20. Damage is increased depending on the number of sun and moon charges consumed. Try to make the best use of Twilight to... Okay. Never playing this character. I don't even know what to do. What do I do? What do you want me to do? Foretell, Twilight. Okay, fucking Foretell. Get me out of this tutorial so I can never play this character again.
Try me.
Base, I did the same thing. Yeah, I'm never playing that character again. What the fuck was that? Hi! Food. You want me to finish up? We can watch the, Yeah, I do. I'm gonna finish up. Good. I'm gonna finish up. I'm sorry, Chad. I will never play that character again. She is effectively out of the game. I felt the same way. Brother, the reading comprehension on that was insane. You need foretell charges to fuck your pussy and slap your dick on your forehead and then get you Twilight mode. Twilight mode gives you 8 foretells and percentage of dick hole and finger your asshole while you flip you with your fucking nipples. Shut up. I don't have time for that. How do I get up to this kid? What did I come back to? I'm not gonna lie, this game is good, but some of it is complete fucking horse shit, hornswoggle, bullshit, dog shit, ass water. Like, I'm gonna be real. Everybody keeps talking about how great the plot is. I think the plot is kind of super mid so far. None of it makes any sense. I'm not really engaged in any of the characters. Plays an RPG, ignores the plot. No, the plot sucks. Sorry. So far, nothing makes sense. It's just like, the paintress will paint, and then you got to go on the glorp glorp, and then the glorp, you'll die, and there's exhibitions. It's like, I know it'll be revealed, but it's not anything yet. It's just all fucking made up bullshit. Okay. How do I get to this kid? Yeah, it's fiction. Yeah, but there's like no physics to it. There's like no logic to it. It's just kind of like random shit is happening for random reasons. Listen, the action is really fun. Don't get me wrong. The combat is really fun and super engaging, and it's what's keeping me playing. But I just have yet to be gripped by the story. Okay. How the fuck? What video game stories do you like? Final Fantasy? Metal Gear Solid? Almost every Final Fantasy has a dog shit story. How much are these French frogs paying you? How do I get up to this kid? Turn back. No. How do I get up to this kid? Japanese crystal nonsense, French paint nonsense, which just say is more comprehensible. I don't know. I always think in stories it's really easy to make compelling stuff up if you're a halfway decent storyteller. It's like in the explanation. It's in the glue that makes the good story. Anybody can throw random shit at a wall. That's how you get a Lost. Or a From. It takes good storytelling to bring it together. So again, the story might come around. It just hasn't for me yet.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You gotta climb? What do I fucking climb? This? It's where the kid is? Wait, why would someone tell me it's here? I'm just here for the sick boss fights, peridopamine, and big numbers on the screen. I mean, that's what's really tied me in so far. Don't get me wrong. The combat system is one of the best I've ever played in a turn-based game. The combat system is fucking crazy. Like, 10 out of 10. No notes. Very fun. Guys, I'm always just honest about my take, and I think chatters get mad. Like, they also realize I'm not that far into the game. Like, I'm like 10 hours in. It might still hook me. It might still fucking get to the point where I'm like, you tuned 180 from the start of combat, story will change too. I'm gonna be honest, the timing is still weird. The animations, the way they did their animations is strange. I will keep that a buck. Basically, 90% of the dodge animation does nothing. You have to wait till the attack is hitting you to dodge. How the fuck do I get up to this kid, man? This has got to be it, right? Wait, does this piece of trash sell me shit now that I'm their fucking champion? Sell me something now, bitch. I'm the champion. Fuck you. Bitch. You can come back to this village at any time, really. I don't want to come back. I want to get the fucking kid down.
Oh my god, don't bunny back. Oh, putain.
Did you find the door to the manor yet? Yeah, but I don't know why I would ever go back to the manor. Oh, thank Christ. Get down, bitch. What the fuck? Get down! What are you doing? What the fuck was that?
Amiva. Amira.
Ukiniga e tomando forte. Umikira sievu.
Isso?
They're sending that kid to the arena? Oh my god. Oh shit, I forgot I unlocked Gustav's permanent outfit in the game. This is what he deserves. Being such a little bitch.
Si tu l'empel champion. Laco, get out of my way!
The password is get out of my way.
Very gestural-ish.
Esquinesto te soquiman villaggio. Suniso, fupo kisolero. Rico pasfordito coranisu.
As loud as...
Thank you for everything.
Io sano biboture.
Gestural positivity is so heartwarming.
Wina fosse. Rico femi coranisu.
Thanks, chef.
Surimoto priva. Me respecto.
Let's see.
Ok, sano bibo bota. Wina preferito este.
Oh shit. Okay. This is gonna be hard. I guess you're supposed to do it later in the game. Let me get it again.
Zam. Surimoto priva. Me respecto. Ok, sano bibo bota. Wina preferito este. Nima Cuba. Rico e... Zam. Esqueci rompeu bat. Zam. Surimoto priva. Me respecto. Ok, sano vivo bola. Wina preferito este.
Wait, all the attacks are hers. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, so she's like Sephiroth. Okay.
Nima Cuba.
I like that. I like that. What the fuck? No. This is the party leader. You can tell by his amazing hair. Oh, great. I gotta listen to these fuckers blather about nothing. What do you have to say?
Noko's quite obsessed with your arm. Your apprentices would be extremely proud knowing a gestural loves their work.
Yeah, they'd be insanely excited.
Well, they did a great job designing your arm. It was quite a creative assignment you gave them.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Losing an arm is quite a lemon.
Yeah, it's not lemonade.
Okay.
I still can't believe it. I lost hope after a while, but you all survived.
What was your plan if we hadn't?
Well, it was a lot of fun, so yeah, maybe.
She got a new weapon. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Fuck, that's good. All right, we should give her some pictos. Give her some fucking pictos, brother. Gotta give her these fucking pictos. Yeah, this song sucks fucking balls. Better. Okay, this song goes crazy. Upgrade weapon. Whoa. 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 Ah, fucking fuck my ball. Yeah, this song goes crazy. Where's my sister? Sister. Sister. Sister? Sup?
Maybe you should stay.
What?
It's safer in the...
Missed the chance to meet SKA.
My hair.
I'm okay.
Did this dude so dirty. Yo, is he trying to fuck?
You okay? You've been quiet since we left the village.
Yeah, sorry. Just bad memories.
Wanna talk about it?
No.
No.
I'm glad you're here.
I would never abandon a member of Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
That was so long ago. You and Sophie were inseparable.
They're
on
definitely
that project.
flirting, right? What the fuck?
Yeah, we were.
That was a good project. It fed so many neighborhoods at once. Kind of nostalgic thinking back. We really thought we were making a difference.
Hey,
They
we're
were
still
roommates?
making
They
a
were
difference.
roommates.
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
Or it's just friendly banter. Chatters, can I get laid in this game or what are we doing? Because I don't feel like romancing these people if I can't fuck them. Fuck.
For those who come after.
Yo, Square would honestly melt the game if they threw a fucking... If they threw a Baldur's Gate style sex scene in one of the upcoming remake games with Tifa.
I can't believe it. We're gonna meet the SKA.
The Gestrals and SKA. The tales are true.
Do you feel something?
Is that her turned into a fucking one of the robots?
White hair. Who are you?
It's you, dude.
Alicia, I told you to stay home. It's not good for you to see this.
Oh, Pierce Brosnan.
Yes, I understand. It's her fault, and she doesn't even know it. But you can't be here.
What are you talking about? What's my fault? What is this?
You should never have come. You're only going to make things worse for everyone. Now take your
There's some time travel
and
shit.
Go home. Let them spend their final year in peace. This
Gonna be some
is
time travel shit.
I can't wait to see.
My head? Hey. Hey.
It's him. I saw him. The white-haired man and this woman.
What did you see? Mael, breathe. Slow down. What did you see? Think carefully. Every detail could be important.
He said we need to go home and that it's my fault. And that I'm gonna make things worse for everyone.
Yeah, I could see that.
You were all frozen. I couldn't. It was like a waking nightmare.
It's okay.
What else? You said
Great
there was
taco,
one-
thank you.
Lune, maybe later.
And she had a mask and...
I know this is hard, but I need you to focus, okay? While the details are fresh.
Luna, ask her tomorrow. Hey, breathe. Listen to me. You're safe, do you understand? Okay? It's over. Feeling better?
Yeah.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
Like, why would I ever use the card, bitch? I just got these guys figured out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna learn a whole new combat system.
A storm is coming.
Holy shit, she's strong now.
Flames. On me.
A storm is coming.
Dude, she has a scythe. That's the coolest thing ever. I mean, I just don't know why I would take my time to learn a combat system that seems really fucking complicated when I'm absolutely destroying with the 3 players I already have. You want to at least level her? No.
Ate grindavi.
Nice. Go with what works? Yeah, that's what I feel like. Where the fuck is this fucker's nest? Ew, is that a fucking ponytail? Jesus Christ.
Oh, ni soge gula fosof nabe. Wararo mompano kol cafe toro. Koro kika banana seta.
So I have to have the person in my party for them to go up levels? That kind of sucks. No? Oh, nice. Absolute fucking Slayer mode. I don't even know what to do with her. I won't level her up.
Oh, Pico Bano. Pocarito, passwordito mi parino.
Golgra said to shout the password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
Gross.
Really? Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
Get out of my way! Jeez. Tu pakima ba parino.
No. It's the password.
Pico femicola, gor granda bare bombino, passwordito. Gomiku rapito sava.
Tight.
Look, I am very sorry. It's just that Golgra told us that's the password, and
Come on, it's a gestural. He'll have forgotten in about a minute.
Racist?
I'm sorry.
Interesting decor.
SKA is said to feed on light.
All right, that auto saves. I'm going to go watch the rehearsal. We'll play more tomorrow. We'll stream more tomorrow. Thanks for joining me, guys. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good time. Oh, GDL is not streaming. Fart. Oh, shit. Yox is streaming, baby. I'm going to send over the year of the Yox. Tell him Will Neff says hi. Have a wonderful evening. Stay dangerous. Thanks for all you do. I hope it made you laugh a little bit tonight. We'll make our way through more Clair Obscur tomorrow. Trying to get into some more battles. My girl worked on rehearsal. Hope you like it. I love it so far. Anyway, have a wonderful night. I'll see you soon. And goodbye.